What's up, pups? How's everybody doing? Going on? What's up, Milan Tank? TM. What's up, Frank White? Bang bang, real billionaire boys. How you doing? Just over here. What's up, Academicated? What's up, Crypto Mans? What's up, Grey Knight? Raskino, what's happening? Expedition, Luna, great to see you. What's up? Your bag is down 60%. Better be the talk of the town when the market takes off or I'm cooked. It takes balls of steel to be down like this. It definitely doesn't take balls of steel to be down. The Ricky Rise, what's up, man? Great night. We've seen worse days than this. Chat, we've seen way worse days than this. We have seen way worse days. Come on. Let's give some credit to this last 2 years. This has not been the worst day. What's up, Kuro? Deerslayer, just another day. I can't say that one live. What's up, Explosive Diarrhea? Chat, your names just keep getting better. What's up? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it, Explosive Diarrhea. Oh, man. What's up, Ash? How you doing? What's up, Charms? Charmadinez. Charm, known as. What's up? Made it for the live stream. Winding down. Hey, we're just getting started, man. What's up, Jim? Salty Dog, Cotton Trust. Big GZ, King J. Walk in the park. That's right. What's up, Salty Dog? Racino. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, crazy. Hang on. Let me put the link in the Telegram. I got a new chair, by the way. So if I'm fidgeting, it's because I'm trying to figure this thing out. So apologies ahead of time. All right, kind of works. Yeah, let's go with this for a second. How's it sound? Everything sounds all right? Is your chair squeaky? Yeah, this new one is really squeaky. Actually, I got it from a friend, testing it out. You can hear the squeaking? Really? Tell me if you can. I mean, that's embarrassing. Squeaky chair. Yeah, I got a squeaky chair. Going. Crypto and coffee. Thanks, brother. All right. Let's get this. I'm going to drop a link in the Telegram. You guys are posting all the doomsday memes. Oh, no squeaking. It's very squeaky, actually. It's fucking squeaky as fuck. Yeah, I was gonna say today it's a good day to buy. Good day to buy. 30x from here on Pulse for it to have been worth these past few years. Yeah. I mean, King J, there's some truth to that. We need to be 30 to 50x for it to be. Yeah. In some ways, definitely some truth to that. I feel you, man. I feel you. That's what I'm saying. I feel you. Device is going to start hitting mailboxes soon. Good. It's about time. Got some devices. Shout out there. What's up going on in X World? How you guys doing, man? I'm always thinking about you guys too. Bring this down just a little bit. All right, let me know if the music's too loud. It sounds fine to me, but you guys let me know. How many shakeouts? As many as are needed to shake out the weak hands. Obi-Wan. They're going to keep shaking out until morale fucking improves around here. All right. Anyone been on crypto Twitter? I know, you're asking for a friend. I know, man. Yeah. I think when morale improves, the shakeouts will be done. And you guys deserve some more. All right. What's going on, Mr. Hartman? Good. I'm checking right now. Let's just try and... Okay, this is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm going to bring this up. I got some funny stuff, but I don't know if we have time. Actually, you guys probably need a good laugh before we get into it. Let's hear this really quick.
Two more things.
I haven't heard it yet.
The Department of Commerce is going to start issuing its statistics on the blockchain because you are the crypto president, and we are going to put out GDP on the blockchain so people can use the blockchain for data distribution, and then we're going to make that available to the entire government so all of you can do it. We're just ironing out all the details so we can do it. Two more things. The Department of Commerce is going to start issuing its statistics on the blockchain because you are the crypto president, and we are going to put out GDP on the blockchain so people can use the blockchain for data distribution, and then we're going to make that available to the entire government so all of you can do it. We're just ironing out all the details so we can do it.
Okay, so let me translate what the expression you just saw on Donald Trump's face was. It was like, okay, so you guys are going to get to make up data and tell us what you think it should be or what we need to hear, right? Okay. That's pretty much what's going on there. All right, we need a good laugh, actually. You guys need a good laugh. It sounds like you guys have had a rough day, so I'm going to play you guys some more politics really quick since we're in it. This is AOC. You know, I'm a huge politics guy, so check this out.
Climate crisis. We only have a few months left. I love that you support the Green Deal, but it's not getting rid of fossil fuel. It's not going to solve the problem fast enough. A Swedish professor saying, we can eat dead people, but that's not fast enough. So I think your next campaign slogan has to be this: we got to start eating babies. We don't have enough time. There's too much CO2. All of you, you're a pollutant. We have to start now, please. You are so great. I'm so happy that you're really supporting the Green Deal, but it's not enough. Even if we would bomb Russia, we still have too many people. So we have to get rid of the babies. That's a big problem. Just stopping having babies is not enough. We need to eat the babies under the tree.
Oh, man. All right, robots. So they're getting good, man. They're getting good.
A few moments later.
This is just, I don't like where this is going. I don't like where any of it's going. This is cool. We had two really interesting helicopter things happen. One was this. You guys saw this, right? With the firefighters. They were trying to reload in France to fight the fires. That is crazy. Okay, so everybody survived. All right, there was a head firefighter and the pilot or whatever. I think it was something like that. So they're fine. They made it and they swam to shore. This is crazy. I don't know how they miscalculated like that. It's nuts. But on another front, this was another helicopter in the Alps. Look at this rescue. That's crazy too. That's amazing. That is crazy. That's crazy amazing. All right. That's where we're at. All right, everybody smash the like button. Welcome to the channel, St. Wolf Vision. Let's get into it. So, yeah, those pods were legendary, man. Let's get into it. We got to dig here. We're going to look today at the charts. We're going to look at what's going on with Bitcoin and Ethereum and whether the cycle really is over, like some people are saying. Or are we going back up? What's going on? We're going to look at that. And we're going to talk a little bit about Better Bank and the state of affairs with pDAI, of course, right? That's what everyone, it seems like that's what the target was, right? So we'll look at those charts too and see what's going on. Who was shooting the video of the helicopter snow rescue? That's what you're thinking of? I don't know, bro. Oh, you think it was AI? Is that what you're getting at? I don't know, man. Maybe there are other skiers on the mountain, but yeah, good point. Maybe it is AI, right? Because is that possible? Yeah, maybe. pDAI, the gift that keeps giving. Yeah. I'm happy to not be deep in those weeds that much anymore, man. Better Bank. Okay, so Better Bank is a DeFi platform. I guess kind of like Celsius. I guess you can lock up your tokens, or they had their own tokens or something. I don't know the full thing. I don't get into these things. Usually at this part of the bull run, I don't mess with stuff like this, okay? And we can talk about that later on in this video as well, because it seems like a lot of people, I don't know, it's just a cycle thing. At this point in the bull run, I don't mess around. I don't chase yield. I don't do any of this stuff, all right? I just hold my bag and I chill because I know it's coming, okay? So I guess people were on here and they got hacked, okay? There was is it a hack or do we want to call it a exploitation? Okay, it's a hack really, but we can read about what they put on there, all right? What did they say? Okay, they're calling it an exploit. They're saying we figured out, now this was earlier today, okay? They said we figured out what the exploit was and how it was done. At the moment, we're currently assessing the damage and looking for a way to counter it. The intention remains to shield our users from theft. There'll be further updates as we move to resolve this. All right. And I don't know who this team is, by the way. I have no idea who Better Bank is exactly. Let's see. Okay, he says, exploit situation. The exploit has been found. It was an audited contract, and the way in which it was exploited was not in the audit report. It was a contract that minted bonus, esteem, or favor buys. Someone was able to mint a lot of bonus esteem by buying favor on a pair that was not part of our intended pairs. It was a pair with some crap token that they could mint on the spot. Then they looped that esteem into the smelter, which minted them favor. Then they sold that favor pool to the ground. They didn't care about the tax because they had a loop that was close to infinite. Within 10 minutes of the attack happening, we closed all contracts and emergency paused the protocol, which is its current state. Okay. The exploit damage. Okay. 890 million pDAI, 9 billion pulse X, a billion? Yes, a billion. And about 7.5 billion pulse. All right. At the time of the theft, that was about $5 million. We now log a strong bad debt in our protocol. Okay. Then they say, this is the wallet that stole. All right. You guys can go to Better Bank if you want to copy it. Right. This is the wallet that received stolen assets on ETH and sold their stolen assets for ETH. Okay. So they went into ETH and they got that wallet, that wallet here as well. You guys can go follow these on the Better Bank X. Current actions. We are draining all favored pools further down to zero to save as many of the core assets as we can that were still in them. We're hereby issuing a bounty to anyone, anywhere. If anyone is able to find the true identity of the thief in a way that can be proven, or definite transactions to or from a centralized exchange, for example, before they use Tornado Cash, that can lead to this identity, then we will share 20% of any money that can be recovered of this thief in any justice court on earth. And we wouldn't be sad if the prisons in that country are the worst. We are messaging the thief on chain to see if they'd be willing to at least return the 700 million pDAI so we can make people whole, because they can't sell that much anyway. If the thief does that, then we will withdraw the bounty. Okay. Wow. So far they're being very transparent with what happened. They're sharing everything point by point, which is great. Interesting. Okay. Future actions. We will close the exploit before relaunching the contract. We will rewrite a new Esteem and airdrop that to all genuine holders of the old Esteem. We will rewrite and relaunch the favor contracts. All stronghold assets in our treasury will not be withdrawn, which essentially means that we'll use it to forgive debt. All assets we could save from the LPs will be used to repay debt. Upon reactivation of the protocol, we will borrow against good collateral to forgive bad debt. Then will be restarted. The protocol is able to recover from these amounts. That's good to know. This will not be finished by today, rather as soon as possible, so we'll stay paused for a while. The stronghold positions remain intact. As soon as we repay the bad debt to the best of our ability, those assets will become available for withdrawal again. We're deeply sorry that this happened. Nikki. I don't know, chat, who's Nikki? Is that the CEO or the head dev, or they have a marketing person maybe? We got that match in 10 minutes, yeah? Somebody smart enough to do this, whether it's somebody on the outside or the inside, could do this in 10 minutes, okay? They knew what they were doing, obviously, right? They knew how to navigate this protocol very well. And I don't know anything about Better Bank. I don't use them. I don't know anything, right? Do they know the exploiter? Is it really just random exploit? Is it an inside job? I don't know. I can't tell you all that. But they gave you some contracts, some things to fill, some things to follow. Maybe you guys can get more light on what's going on. Like EX Maxi's giving us a hard time. Why is that? Elijah says another pDAI test. Everyone thinks there's just like tests going on. I mean, I don't see that, but okay. Okay. Interesting. So if I come to... Oh yeah, maybe this is AI. If I come to... if I just type Better Bank here. I know there were some people tweeting up a storm. Okay, here we go. Buddy. All right, first one pops up here. Somi just posted this. pulsechain's Better Bank has rugged. pDAI dropped 55% down to a price of exactly 0.00238. I'm no longer trusting or using Liberty Swap finances. I can only assume they're going to rug everyone too. I think Liberty Swap rug, if they do it, will be the biggest rug of all, but only after the pulsechain marketing campaign is done to show pDAI's natively decentralized safely. This is my guess. Don't rely on me. Feel free to shill them and use Liberty, but I can only assume that Richard's plan is to rug that Liberty Swap bridge in the future so everyone's coins are trapped on pulsechain and everyone learns the power of pDAI being natively decentralized. I don't have any insider info of the plan. Okay, interesting theory. So I stopped checking markets 45 minutes and come back to another orchestrated rug. Turns out the 238 announcement was called that because that's how many times you're about to get bonked in your booty hole. These tests are designed to take your coins from you. I refuse to provide liquidity or participate in any of these things in pulsechain, including Liberty Swap. Better Bank has conveniently been exploited, with the culprit getting a nice round number 1 billion pDAI. Pulsechain core coins are down. I'm not touching Liberty Swap, and there, please provide liquidity trap messages either. If you guys can be my guest and keep shilling it, but I'm not taking that risk. What if it's part of Richard's plan to rug that Liberty Swap bridge thing too? I'm not risking any of my coins or sanity. All tests are designed to take your coins from you. This includes Pump Tires coins. Yes, Pump Tires is a PSYOP too. Good luck. This one was obvious though. What? Don't fail the test. Don't provide liquidity. Don't join farms. Don't trust any of them. Their countdowns are always trash. PSYOPs, some observational info if you guys can share. 2 weeks ago, I made a post saying Better Bank. Okay, hang on 1 second here. Let me take a breather 1 second. What did he just say? Pump Tires is a PSYOP too? Good luck. This one was obvious. Chat, help me out. What did I miss? Did I miss something today? Well, why is Pump Tires a PSYOP? Somi is sleeping right now. Yo, Somi. What's up, bro? Why is Pump Tires a PSYOP? A PSYOP. Chat, you guys have left the building, man. Or read Better Bank's audit report on the documentation. This is just dumb. Pump Tires is on the marketing materials. He's smoking crack. Right? Yeah, what's going on, chat? I read all that. You guys just checked out. I had to stop at that. Pump Tires is a PSYOP. I mean, we have some other things up there too. He said that was really interesting, but look, I said in my Telegram to be careful of all of these, right? I said it on stream last time. I said, look, use Liberty, fine, but be aware it's a for-profit company. They could be gone tomorrow. They could rug tomorrow. You don't know anything, so just be careful, man. I think even RH did a warning, right? He's like, it's cool, use it, but be smart. I'm here for the Alpha. Have you heard it? We're trying to figure it out right now. I think he's just butt hurt from pDAI and Better Bank. Oh, got you. Yeah. Oh, okay, because he holds a lot of pDAI. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, because they still got 1 billion coins. That's a lot of. Somebody was like, it's just 700 million on crypto. I was like, yeah, it's just 700 million pDAI. Like, guys, wow. It's a lot of news at once. It needs time to be processed. No one's giving him a hard time. Who's giving him a hard time? Are you guys in the chat giving him a hard time? Did I miss something? No, I'm just trying to understand the PSYOP thing with this. Pump Tires is a PSYOP too. So you guys have some light on this, let me know. All right, well, I'll keep my ears open, and if you guys have some reason why that would be there, let me know. But yeah, you do have to be careful. I said this when I started the stream. I said, at this phase of the bull run, I don't do stuff like this. I don't even look. Did I lose where I was? What happened? Oh yeah. I don't look at farms. I just chill, man, at this part of the bull run, because things will get emotional very quickly, and this is when all the rugs start happening. And if there is going to be a crypto crash, a lot of these devs will manufacture a rug. All right, so it's 95% of the time an inside job. All right, I'm letting you know right now. And what happens is they hide in the cover of a crashing market. All right, I just dropped some Mad Alpha for you guys, how it works. So everybody hates me because I tell you guys how the business works. But so what they do is they're sensing a crash. Could it be the one? And they do something because everything else is crashing anyway. They hide in that kind of thing, and they all kind of do it. Not all, obviously. I mean, there's really great people out there too. Ari Shirty told us to pump tires on the device so Somi can keep coping. Who bought pDAI? Somi's up, not now. Still hear you have titanium balls. Wookie, what's up? If before BB comes out and explains that, oh my God, you guys were trying, what? Super duper hard right now. Meow. Man, what are you guys smoking tonight? Okay, let's see. He said 2 weeks ago. Yeah, look, I don't trust any of them, man. Liberty Swap, I mean, maybe they're great people. I don't know. But, yeah, they were asking for liquidity or something. I don't know, some weird stuff. Really weird stuff. There are 420 people watching right now. Everybody spark up. Everybody. Whatever you got, light it. All right. Now it's 4:21. Moments passed. Put it down. Finished. All right. They quickly replied. Some observational info for you that I can share. 2 weeks ago, I made a post saying Better Bank sounds like a Richard R. chosen name. I don't know. They quickly replied to me on Twitter basically saying, Aaron, nah, let's not get it to that conclusion, please. This is obviously because they knew the plan was to leave a backdoor and rug it, and me guessing the Richard's involvement name was not part of their plan. Oh, so he's even speculating that was an inside job, which is what I'm saying. It's always possible, right? I don't know that, but Better Bank was giving 50 to 100% supply yield for tokens, and I mentioned that this was fishy. Cash Money literally made posts saying they're going to rug and take all your money out. My conclusion, do not put your pulsechain cores or P tokens on any protocol. That's great advice, okay? Liberty Rug will probably rug in the future, trap all crypto industry coins, and make pDAI look amazing because it's natively decentralized. Okay. I feel like there's some jumps right now that I'm not understanding. I would need him to explain what he's getting at, but let's see. Liberty put this up here. He said, we need to resolve the liquidity crunch and clear the main bridge. Oh, I saw this here. I can't. I don't even know to take this seriously. Guys, we have one job right now. Is everybody, are you guys listening? We have one job. It's to make the chain not look bad. Please provide liquidity on the pulse chain side for a few hours. Currently, we're unable to claim our funds on the pulse chain main bridge and don't have enough liquidity on the pulse chain side. I can't. It doesn't stop. It just never stops. What is going on? All right, we'll go look at the chart. We'll go look at the chart in a minute here. Angry pDAI guy here. Pulse chain logo. So me, what's going on, man? Spot on messages from Cash Money. Okay, we'll go look at this actually because I think I did see these Cash Money ones coming through. Or I guess we'll just read them right here. How are they unable to repay the loans? Ponzi, don't ask stupid questions. It's a fucking Ponzi. Go borrow PLS and pulsex. Okay, it's going to get crazy here. Yeah, so you guys can check out Big Whale PLSX. He's got a bunch of very vivid responses to the Better Bank situation. All right, Gray Knight, put your liquidity in so we can take yours. Oh man. Okay. What's this?
Do not redeem the card. What? Do not redeem the card. Yes.
Liberty Swap has replied to Somi just 5 minutes ago. This is crazy, Somi, and feels 100% unfair to our protocol. Please reconsider your judgment. We've been doing our part to help resolve the main bridge clogging issue, and this problem did not originate from our side at all. The Almighty, who's Almighty saying this to? Is he replying to Somi or to Liberty Swap? I need context. I don't know. It's about time you stop talking about pDAI and the Tropa. Who, me? Kingsway? I barely talk about them. I told you not to trust. Better pDAI. What's that? Please go away. Please go away. That's from B Roots. Well, this sucks. By the time I'm off work to buy this dip, I'll probably never recover again. All right, fine. So people are saying that Liberty Swap, this is from Crypto Vibe, is linked to Zero, whose coin launch was so questionable it makes Maddie's project looks legitimate. Let's see. I'm tired, boss. Oh man. Look, I hope. And it was so funny. It was so weird because I hadn't streamed in what's been like at least a week, right? Over a week, right? The last video I made was with the ETH pump. And then I'm like, okay, cool, I'm going to stream today. And then I'm walking back to the office. I was just eating some really delicious food at a big steak, and this whole meltdown was happening. I'm like, well, at least I'll have shit to talk about, but wasn't expecting this. Bring on the chair. Let's go look at... Okay, Big Whale says, Better Bank now fucked 8% of the total supply of pDAI. You stupid people don't listen when I try to help you. Fucking sheep. See right through shit. So did that many people stake their pDAI on a third party? Chat, you got to answer me this one for sure. How many people staked their pDAI on this unknown person's website or protocol of somebody we can't see? We have no idea who they are or where they came from. Tell me it wasn't you. 8% of the total supply of pDAI? That's crazy. That sounds kind of high, but maybe it was a lot. Also, one of the 6 million that bridged in the other day was waiting for this to happen. Ink Maxi, yeah, good point. 100%. People are waiting for their moment. SW, you really want to know? I don't know. It's a red. It's I think this one's French actually, which I don't generally like, and I'm not crazy about this one. But well, I'll take a break in a few minutes and I'll grab the bottle. William, what's up, brother? Pulsechain will be fine. You can't stop an idea whose time has come. God is good. Yep, 100%. Gray Knight. Well, the thief, nearly 1 billion pDAI. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Majority of the liquidity provided was from the 555 bridger. Man, did any of you guys put your pDAI on there? It's definitely yeah, it could be. Yeah, man. You know, I think inside jobs be inside jobs. We got a lot of smart people here, and sad to say, Maxi, but you might be right. Not that it's them, I don't know, but that it just generally that it could be an inside job, right? Very so. What the fuck just happened to Better Bank? Has there been a hack? Chain dipping? Yeah. Yep. Seeing all this. Oh, decentralized me thinks it's all part of the plan. Huh. Anything's possible. pDAI dump brought to you by Better Bank. Okay. Nearly $1 million of PLS, PLSX, and pDAI dumped and bridged out so far. Another several million USDC worth of pDAI left over. Liquidity isn't thick enough to let them exit pDAI without absolutely destroying the price further. Wait, is this a real... Oh my God, look. This was from this guy. Oh, he follows me too. He has a lot of followers. Brumana, what's up, brother? How are you? He had just posted, glad I deposited all my pDAI on Better Bank. What? Because look, man, the daily APY was 38.5%. Yeah, man, all these are liquidity grabs. They always are. I mean, I see this every bull run. Oh, okay, because this post is waking up now. That's why I'm seeing it. I hope I don't lose it. Oh, okay, so, ooh, he's sweating balls, right? Put all his pDAI there. Jeez. Look, guys, I mean, these are designed to lure you in, right? Of course, you know. That's how it goes, man. I mean, I know it's more than just pennies, but I don't know how people sleep. I don't know how people sleep, man. Some of you guys, maybe you guys are really young. Maybe you haven't experienced enough pain or been through enough cycles. You know, if you have a bag, sometimes the thing that pays the most is just being patient and just chilling, you know. I think that's why the Heartman had that saying, picking up pennies in front of freight trains. Right. Which I actually just posted about picking up pennies in front of freight trains right here. Is this it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I just posted this today. So, you know, that's why he has that saying. I think everybody knows that saying, right? Even if you're, like, you know, I'm pretty new, I know that saying. Don't pick up pennies in front of freight trains, because it's your bag, man. And you can wake up a week later and your bag is on its way to doing a 30x or a 50x. And now you're sitting there with no bag because you wanted an APY, you know what I mean? right before we would technically enter a very parabolic move. I don't touch anything at this phase of the bull run. If I'm missing gains, it's okay. Like, that's a mistake I made. To me, the way I look at it, I didn't play my hand right a year ago or 2 years ago, right? Or even 6 months ago, whatever. But now it's kind of the whole, just chill. You know, there's going to be enough stuff to deal with going forward. But just ask yourself if it's worth it. And what's the protocol? How long has it been around? Who made the protocol? You know, do we know who they are? Some people are comfortable being doxxed. I like that. Like KG, you know, he's a cool guy. He works really hard. You know, I'm sure there's risk to what he's built too on the wallet. But he never gave me the story of, hey man, I don't want to put my face out there because if there's a hack or something happens. No, he's like, I'm here, man. You know, and I always will take the side of a brave person who may not even have as good a hand as the other person, right? Because, you know, they're willing to step forward. So a lot of these protocols, we don't know who they are, who's behind them. That's something to also think about too. You know, why isn't the person showing their face? Because other people, like I just mentioned, KG, he's got a big protocol out there. He's got a Fast Abdul is another friend of mine, has a big protocol out there. There's a lot of risk in that. His face is out there. Everyone knows who he is and blah, blah, blah. People know me. They know, so a lot of you guys probably know my real name, and people from the Hex community have met me in real life. You know, and if you're going to be a new protocol, but that's not even a guaranteed, right? Because remember Celsius or any of these other kind of things, they offered real juicy yield, and we saw who they were. They were actually doing AMAs every other day. What was his name? Can't remember his name. The Celsius guy, he had like a YouTube channel and was constantly interviewing people. So that's not even a guarantee. That's just maybe one level to it of thinking like, well, look, who are these people? It's a brand new thing. Show up out of nowhere. You know, what's stopping them from it getting rugged, you know? And, Mr. Abdul, how are you, sir? I was just mentioning you. And then there, you know, so yeah. And then to take those risks at this phase of the bull run is, you're taking a big chance, man. It's really tough situation to be in, right? You don't have a lot of time to put a bag back together. You know, you put yourself in a tight spot. You know, like a year ago, I was doing way crazy degen stuff like a year ago, right? But I'm pretty chill now. Because we could move up very quickly, very fast at any moment. Real billionaire. Oh, he's shown his face, so we know who it is? I didn't know that. Okay, well, like I said, that's a start, but that's not even always a guarantee, right? As we saw with, Mashinsky. That's right, Mashinsky. Like, you can show your face and still end up being... I think Mashinsky's in jail, right? Like, he could be a awful, evil person. So you got to be careful. It was a brand new protocol. I don't know who they were. This stuff popping up at this phase of the bull run, for me, I just generally don't mess around. You know, I agree with a lot of the sentiments that Somi made, to be honest. And I think he has a lot of experience as well. I no doubt he does. So he understands how these can play out. Sometimes being around, you develop a little bit of that sight to just understand and to not give in to your lust, you know, for money or greed, right? That feeling of like, you know, they tempt you with the API. It's like the woman in the red dress or the, you know, and it's like, no, calm down. You said you'd get up early in the morning. Whatever, right? His name is Robert Paulson. Seriously, RH is going to have to pump his chain to impress all this guy. So who is a better bank person? We'll go look it up. I don't know who this person is. Pano says, hey, Dirty Crypto, you've been chilling and leading your followers into the slaughterhouse as usual. Okay, fair. That's a fair thing. Like he generally does lead people to the slaughterhouse with his directions. The scammer from Better Bank, which might be Better Bank itself, is minting PLS on the vaults and using it to buy pDAI. Interesting. So a lot of you guys are looking into it. Some people are really dark about it. Why a trope and bear holders will lose everything? Because of liquidity bonding? Is that why this guy's freaking out? I'd be curious to hear from you guys if anyone knows deeper about how all that works. We get you. You don't like Somi understands, but still choose Shopee. He was on Coexistence even channel a few times. I just don't think it's wise to try new protocols right now, so close to blast off. Better to what RH has in the marketing envelopes. He was on Coexistence channel a few times. Bro, that does not make him a legit person. I'm sorry, but that does not make him a legit person. At all. But he's shown his face, okay? Fair enough. But Crypto Neptune, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? He says just buy and hold until it runs up, take profits. Gray Knight, that's true. Doesn't Atropa and Bear concern due to pDAI bonding? Yeah, you guys, maybe you guys can break that one down a little bit better for me. With their, yeah, I mean, look, they are bonded. They're heavily connected. It's the biggest liquidity pools, okay? So there's definitely concerns there, but I'm pretty sure it's something that can be handled by Maria, right? Or Crypto Neptune, you might know this answer. That can be handled by Maria, right, on the liquidity end. So it shouldn't be it should be something they can overcome. I swapped all my pDAI Tropa teddy bear for PTGC. This person says. Okay. You know, and yeah, I mean, look, not all channels do their due diligence, right? So just because you don't know the person could get paid, the person may not be a good understanding of humans. And a lot of people in crypto don't. I told you better hold your pDAI, don't deposit in Better Bang. Big Whale gets it. He gets some of this shit. Better Bank's buying back. All right. Let's go. Okay, this was interesting. Giga wrote this, and I chimed in on it. He said, Better Bank is a Trojan horse to garnish indirect exit liquidity for illiquid pDAI positions. Just want to make that public before it happens. Now, that's really interesting. I don't know Giga well at all, and I know some of you guys have mixed feelings about him, but he says some really smart things a lot of times. He understands stuff, all right? Human psychology seems to get as well. But Better Bank is a Trojan horse to garnish indirect exit liquidity for illiquid pDAI positions. That was a really interesting insight that he said. That's me agreeing with him. My man has foresight, yeah. Don, what's up, brother? Giga is the exploiter. Man, fuck, anything is possible. Co-sign everything that, but yeah, man, 100%, man. 100%. I only trust myself, to be honest, and I've had a pretty good track record going, and I get tons of messages to come on or like blah blah blah, and like I have a vision, and cross my fingers. Been knock on wood's been good so far, and you know, I mean, I'm not perfect at all, but yeah, I notice in general scammers don't reach out to me. But that's not always true. I have had to suss some people, but I agree. Don't trust any of these protocols, period. I'm too paranoid about losing my coins. Yeah. No, at this phase of the bull run, it's just not worth it, man. Gotta be careful. Concluded that there's zero chance pDAI will have, there will definitely be pits. There would definitely be pit stops, you think? Oh man, this shit is. I'm bullish. Anyone? It's just some. Okay, I'm not into these little logos I've been seeing around. These 555 things. I'm not gonna get into it, but it's the first time I've been. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. Let's see. All the addresses are everywhere on what happened, so it's cool. You guys can figure it out. Some igloo bamboo. Something called Better Bank apparently rugged after being shilled by trash KOLs because Atropa and pDAI are also absolute trash that is shilled by trash KOLs too. It appears to be hurting their charts most. Trash in, trash out. It'll happen again. So, do I know this person? Igloo bamboo. They definitely don't like me then. I didn't see many KOLs shilling Better Bank though. I don't know much about it. It's kind of like exploit. Sorry, Pubs. Oh, he was shilling Better Bank. Man. This guy's really, really triggered here. Garfield? Garo? He's like, none of you deserve to be rewarded. Good riddance. Yeah. People are really heated about this. We figured out what the exploit was and how it was done. No. Everybody chiming in. Bro, I heard Better Bank was going to give pDAI utility and peg it. How's that working out so far? Mulder, not everything is a labyrinth of dark conspiracy. That's funny. He's a hex mag. That's funny. The Better Bank exploit talk on X right now. The name of the exploiter. What are you saying? As in a spaces? What are you telling me, bro? Oh, what's this? Who's Katrina? Who's Katrina? I don't believe Katrina stole. Katrina. Therefore, I don't believe Better Bank stole either. And I don't believe they're clowns, this person says. I don't know. Shit. My mouse jammed. 1 second, pups. Better Bank exploit talk on X right now. Okay, cool. I'll go tune into it. God, what's going on X lately, man? Okay, how do I get to it? Do I make this wider here? I need to. Do I go home? How don't I see it? Let me do it here. Aha. Better Bank. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get in it. All right, pups, I'm going to pull up the Better Bank conversation right now. Let's get in.
And then retweet though, and tweet is so cringe. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Because they won't get any more. They'll get no more engagement on it, bro. They're cooked.
I actually think that the trilemma is a very important answer to we need to answer.
What?
So good.
I
I need to get good at that.
I see. I haven't actually
fucking
made
love
any
that
money.
first clip.
I haven't made any money in the blockchain yet, but I have been thinking a whole lot about the technology. And if you think about it, the technology will take my bags to the moon. I've been holding the CF for a very long time, and now that they have a proposal for the trilemma, then I think that we can actually take this to the moon finally.
God, so
We
good.
have a whale in the audience. Welcome up, Solid Hex.
Firewall.
Oh, shit.
Proper,
Firewall.
brother.
Can you guys hear?
Turn on firewall.
What's up, gang? What's going
Bro,
on?
I finally have a reason to use your bot I've been waiting for. And that's that pDAI is going to go to 0 again. And I put in big fat limit orders using your bot.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a smart idea. I remember when there was the big dump on pDAI and the price crashed close to 0.
I decided not to buy, but I thought to myself, this is actually a good buying opportunity because people are not gonna give up so fast. And here we are, getting fucked once again by pDAI brothers, the best sub community on chain.
Getting fucked once again.
The way we like it.
No lube, bro.
Solid X. We
And
like
Giga,
to
bro, what the
play,
fuck, Giga?
We like to play a
Giga,
game.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'll let him go.
I bought like 30K or something from ZK Pools and fucking wrecked, bro.
Bro.
Are you selling the
Listen,
supply,
Wait,
bro?
what?
No, listen.
You guys okay
know what's
listening to
really
this for a
funny about that? And Dylan's laughing because he knows.
Or you know,
As
right?
soon as you bought, I think 6 guys DM me and said tops in. I'm not even
Top is
joking.
in. I know, bro.
I swear to God.
Yo, use
But it was
ZK
not
Pulse to
in
wash your
because it
funds,
went-
bro.
It went higher, you know. I bought
Nah,
like
he,
at
the thing is, he
15.
told,
As soon as
he
he
told
came
people
in-
he
Wait.
bought.
And he said he was
Wait, I
buying.
think-
I was so sad. I'm like, bro, don't say this
Bro,
in his
wait.
face. Like, stop.
I think
Alright, bro, I'm
I think
gonna
it
hold
actually
this
went higher
meantime.
for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went like I had the opportunity to exit on a double, but I was like, I will hold. Like Giga made a nice website for ZK Snark and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna hold, and then Ultra Rex like 90% down. And Giga
I
promoting
appreciate it,
another
brother.
coin. There's already another
We're
coin
in the
today,
same-
right? You already launched.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
So ZK still burning like ZK Pulse tokens, and there's going to be more burn, like more things that will trigger burns, like staked relayers.
But are you going to focus on
obviously,
any of your tokens, or are you going to now push this one like Kishka Cat or Cute Cat, Founder's Pet?
Well,
He's a CTO, bro.
well, yeah,
CTO?
Kishka is just it was a CTO. So like I bought up a bunch of supply, and then I messaged like a couple of the bigger
Because this is
accounts
the
on Pulse
scammer,
and was
right?
like, hey, about it.
This
So-
is the scammer dev, right?
Yeah, so the dev that has the guy who has like 20, he had like 20% of it. I think it's like 15 now. He is the guy. He has like a $3.5 million wallet, and what he's done is like deployed hundreds of coins, and he's also aped hundreds of coins, and it's just really weird behavior. Like he's a really big XUSD buyer, is like one thing, which is just strange, but. Yeah, so he has a big chunk of supply, and like
XUSD
basically we've
buyer?
just been absorbing
Dude, that's
it.
fucking
Because
sketchy.
other than him, like the distribution was so nice, and I was like, dude, it's like the first Kishka, it's the
Bro, but
first
it's
Richard
still-
Hart pet.
It still has 15% of the supply. If you work on it, you're going to make him rich, but basically, you know.
Well, no, yeah, but you know what? I bet you that flushes through over a decent period, like over the next few days. I guarantee it, bro.
He's going to dump
He's
it.
he's gonna try to take his profits, bro, before it goes down. You know what I mean? Before it goes too low.
He sold 5% already today.
So his game is like creating memes and then scalping some profits out of the memes and make some other entries on other memes, and he's like having some profit.
Yeah, it's like the shotgun
Livy,
approach where he's
keep
just shotgunning like fucking couple $100s at like hundreds of shitters and then praying that one hits. And I guess it is technically a hit for him.
Oh,
So
Yeah. That's why the sniping
don't-
tools are good.
don't go and buy fucking. Don't top blast, bro. If you
Bro,
do
listen.
see this thing
I
nuke
love
down,
to
though,
top
I'm
blast.
just saying,
I love it.
The thing
it's a
is,
good
like,
shot.
I catched it with like few hours, like 2 hours. I'm already too late. Like, bro, these memes are a joke. If you remember, I don't know if you remember, Solid
Yeah.
X had a new all-time high every day for 12 days. So you had time
Yep.
and space to get in the boat and make some profits and decide when to exit. But these fucking meme coins on pumped out tires, except Richard Hart stuff, you have like 1 hour, maximum 30 minutes to get like a good position. Otherwise, you're
Yeah.
wrecked.
Everyone is, especially like today when the chain just clapped down as hard as it did because of pDAI, everyone is so worried about getting as many units as they possibly can of their pulse that they're just going to take every 2-3x that they can possibly take right now.
Yeah,
And you know, I show like my whole thesis on this is like, I actually believe that like you should make a bunch of meme coins. KR should make a bunch of. I believe that everyone should make a lot of meme coins because I think ultimately
Yeah,
culture
so-
will like choose the
Exactly.
winners. You know.
Exactly.
I don't
But
think
how
I'll
many
ever
coins do you
make a
have right
meme
now,
coin.
Giga?
Well, it depends, bro. Probably like 20 if you count all of them. 30 of them.
And there's
You know, because there's
main
Hex
ones
555 and Yeah, so like right now, I put like $25,000 of liquidity into Boomer, and half of that's burnt. But like that's super low cap, like just some grind, like some slow grind for the cycle. But then like you have these ones like Kishka, where it's like, okay, really good narrative, CTO, pump dev. Sure, there's a big fucking wallet that has a bunch, but I think that, you know, culturally, I think that the chain could probably carry it up over time, and like this guy will eventually flush himself. So then there's like Hex 555, which I actually really love, but a couple of the guys that I launched that with were just like brutalizing it, and I put a lot of money and time into that one. But like, you know, that's a cool one because there's still a lot of like burnt LP there. There's like 10 grand of burnt LP there. So, you know, it's like whatever's hot for the moment, you know. And I think Kishka is like
From
one of
what I
those
see,
things
I
where it's
mean-
like the founder's pet, you know.
Yeah. Kishka would make sense, but I would wait for the dev to dump his supply first before doing the CTO, because otherwise you are pumping his bags for what reason, you know?
Well,
But
I reached out to one of the big dudes who helped push it today. I informed him that about that wallet too, and he still chose to shill it. And I'm wondering if it was intentional to kind of pump it up a little bit to see if this guy, to kind of like, you know, flush this guy out. So he didn't. He got 5% out, you know, but not all the way.
Yeah. But I think you should, I mean, I don't know all your coins, but X555 and stuff, it's cool. There's another guy's maybe thinking about creating a similar token, 5555. But the one that I think has more potential is ZK Pulse, because one of the biggest narratives of Ethereum this cycle is the focus on security and like privacy. And they want to ZK snark everything on Ethereum. And
No,
there
I
will be hype
100% agree.
around, yeah, there will be hype around, like people will get the keyword ZK snark, and we need a ZK Pulse or a ZK on Pulse to have it run as well. So, and then when I saw your
100%.
description, was like official fork of ZK Snarks on Pulse, you know? That's all you need, bro.
Yeah,
Focus on that
no,
one.
for sure. No, ZK is definitely something that like I've spent a retarded amount of time in the past couple, you know, in the past like week working on. But you know, like I'm obviously like new to deving and use AI and you know try to learn all the pieces as I go. So like it takes me a little bit of time, and I have to like I talk to other devs and figure things out. But like we can definitely get a fully anonymous ZK system running with relayers. Like the relayers are the big thing. So you'll be able to stake. The idea is that you'll take your ZK, you'll put it into a relayer, and then now if you have Pulse in that relayer, you can pay for people to withdraw their transactions so they can do it without gas, and you'll earn 1% of that transaction or whatever the fee is you set your relayer to. And you know that locks up a lot of supply.
Yeah,
you know.
No, love it. It's just about keywords. You know, there will be some keywords during the bull that will ring more than others. I guess some of others will be like gaming, AI, and these kind of buzzwords that when the retail here like comes in, they will care only about these keywords. And I think ZK Snarks is going to be one of them. So you have like
zero knowledge stuff is definitely gonna be popular. I think that was one of B Roots' actual primary things that his angles.
Tweeted it literally yesterday.
Who was that?
Vitalik tweeted ZK yesterday. He
Is
made
he?
a tweet.
Yeah, bro.
Let me find the tweet because he said he thinks that people should use ZK more. Let me find it.
I saw this
Because
like he's giving a speech that Richard even chaired this speech. And in the very beginning, he's saying like our plan, like for our roadmap into the future, we want to ZK snark everything around Ethereum, inside Ethereum.
Yeah, because it makes sense, right? Like if we're trying to achieve what we're trying to achieve, like especially on the freedom chain, then you need privacy, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's what he said yesterday. He said you guys should consider supporting some ZK one-time access token scheme where even you can't tell which call came from which user. Hiding the sender is a good complement to highly imperfect guarantees of confidentiality of content. This was
Exactly, bro.
yesterday.
Because you are connecting like trustlessness with security and privacy, like all in one. And so far, you have like protocols like Monero, but they are not perfect and stuff. So yeah, we need like good solutions, and I think we'll have it because Vitalik is focusing a lot on that.
I started researching, like how Railgun operates and stuff too. So there's definitely, there's definitely a lot to learn. But I agree with you, man. I think the ZK stuff's, definitely like a
It's
big
not
narrative
because I
coming.
bought the bag, or maybe it is.
Yeah. Hey, it could be both, bro.
Exactly.
Solid Hex, what do you think of the Liberty Swap thing in Sami's tweet today?
I blocked Sami, bro. I didn't see the tweet.
Oh, that was a
Sami
tweet we
pretty
just
much
read.
said, like, I don't even know how to explain it. You gotta go read it.
Yeah, EX is good, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna say anything really, like, or maybe I will. You realize that you just shilled ZK really hard, and you could have put the bottom in on that thing. Just saying, bro.
You want me to buy your bags and do the work as well.
You did a little bit of everything.
No, listen, your token was trending on our curated token list on the bot, which is updated through API, depending on the volume of the pump.tires tokens, and your token was there trending and getting good volume as well. I think 10% of the volume was from the bot on your token.
Is it? Oh, really? That's awesome. Do you guys have your own API? I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, we have.
Okay. No, I just wanted to know if you guys were sourcing your own prices and stuff, or if you were paying for an API.
No. We have our own, and basically now it's fully integrated with native pump.tires. So it detects the new coins automatically if they are launched in the last 24 hours, and the ones with more volume, they start to be ranking on top of the list, so that the users of the bot, they will, just by checking the list, find good opportunities in the moment, because sometimes it's hard to find the contract address before the launch or to find the token early and stuff. And through this API, it's automatically, if a token is launched and starts to rip, you will see it very instantly on the curated token list.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good. So I set up big limit orders on Kishka, and I also have them on the other fucking one, pDAI, right now. So yeah, on Solid X. So GG. I saw there's a lot of volume going through it. I know. I talked to KR about it too. So.
And every day we are almost doubling per day. Now finally looks like the community realizes it's a good tool, and we already surpassed 1,000 users yesterday or something, and the volume is higher and higher. So imagine when pulsechain has a 10x in price and users, the bot should get the 10x as well, I guess.
So
if pump.tires become popular.
The big question is, Gigo, are you using our referral code?
Exactly. You need to use the
Solid Hacks. We play a little game in the space before you guys want to keep going, and it's called Pick a Ticker. So if you can go over to Pump Tires and just pick any ticker on the site, and maybe somebody will buy your ticker. We're trying to drive traffic to the Pump Tires. So it's a little game we play. You can pick anyone you want. You can sort by market cap, or you can sort by activity to see what's moving around.
I'll choose the new gem. Just give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
You gotta get that buy-in first.
Everybody does. Why is it everybody? I like when people come up and they do like a story mode for like 10 minutes. Like, oh, I was going to do this thing and that thing. And then like, oh, by the way, my ticker's this. And it's like, oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah, curious clicking in the background. Based.
Yeah. I like it. Your mom, what's going on?
What's up, blood?
Would you like to pick another ticker? I'm scared of letting your
I
mom pick a
think
ticker
he's
because every
tired
time
of
he
picking
picks a
tickers.
ticker,
I
it
think he's
fucking
tired
goes
of
so
picking
close to the
tickers.
nose.
I'm tired of picking tickers too, dog. That's just like a Bangkok brothel.
There's only one that I think.
How do you guys know
I'd
so
rather
much
pick a
about
ticker
Bangkok
than
brothels, man?
brothel. Okay, KR, pick a ticker. You
Oh,
haven't
look,
picked
there's a new Solid X token on pump tires.
Of course. Okay, I found one. I like this one. Can I say it?
Definitely.
So it's called Nicholas Cage.
Bruh.
What? How do I spell that?
It was created 7 minutes ago by Top Jeet. I don't know who is Top Jeet, but has 32K market cap, and it's called Nicholas Cage.
Oh,
Bruh.
is this on Pump Fund?
Bro, there's no way you just shield that. That's awesome.
It's a scam. It's a scam.
No. I know
Should
who
be.
launched that, bro, and he's been pushing it so hard and told me to ape it, and I didn't.
No,
Is
he's talking
he?
about some new one. Did you set a new one?
It's
Oh, is there
7
a
minutes
new
ago. Nicholas Cage.
Yeah, nah. There's
Oh,
a
I didn't see that
Nicholas
one.
Cage on first day.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe it's
wrong
a
ticker,
copy
guys. Wrong
already.
ticker.
Yeah. Maybe he's already copying the idea from another guy. It's very likely.
Yeah,
But yeah, boys, like,
Rick and like a couple of his guys launched the original Nicolas Cage, which was still a clone from Solana, but yeah.
I think that bonded a long time ago, didn't it? The original?
Yeah, I agree with that, man.
Yeah, so why
Real
don't they
billionaire
push the
boys.
original one? Or CTO or something?
I think he's trying to.
Everyone's poor, man. Everyone's poor, bro.
What's up, Atlantean?
We are living in wrecked land.
It's tough times right now.
There's a
Tough
wallet
times.
that holds 808 million feet with 4 million.
But guys, I think in 1 month or so, 1 month and a half, we'll be live with the X game.
Offsides, and I've been hitting all kinds of stuff. for a
So
long time,
the
man.
license is done. We are just waiting to get it. Everything is done. So I think 1 month and a half, we'll be live. And it's going to be amazing, guys. I think you don't understand the potential of what I'm doing. And it doesn't even need to work on pulsechain. It can work on Base or on Binance Smart Chain. And the guys on pulsechain will take value out of it. So I'm really bullish. Everyone is bullish in the team as well. So now we just need the alt season to start.
I mean, I look forward to it.
That's all we need, man.
Definitely underestimated, I guess, the Solid X spot.
That'd be great.
Like when I first saw it, I kind of was like, oh, it's like another trade bot.
All right,
But
we'll let this
it's
run
been
for a couple
useful.
more minutes, see if they jump in, and then I got to jump to some charts, all right?
And it's good, and it's
Massive,
something
never
that we will
before
keep
seen
working
markets.
on as
It's
time
real.
goes by.
Gold's
And
coming.
the more users
It's coming.
we have,
Good
the more
things coming.
stuff we will add to the bot. And it's gonna what people don't understand is that the bot is connected with pulsechain and integrated with pulsechain better than almost anything else, which means the interaction you have through the bot with pulsechain is always faster than anything else, because my devs know pulsechain better than anyone. I have richer hard devs, so they know the ins and outs of pulsechain, and this is one of our strengths.
Obi-Wan,
Everything,
which
all the
protocol?
applications we will make on top of pulsechain, it's going to be already from guys who know pulsechain very well. And for the devs who make applications on other chains and then they try to use pulsechain, they are always surprised because pulsechain is unique compared to most layer ones, if you are from a dev perspective. So you kind of need 6 months, 1 year to understand about pulsechain first before being able to build anything the way you want it. And we have this edge, yeah.
Biowell, I think you've officially broke pump tires, because as you mentioned that ticker, my pump tires just stopped working instantly.
My pump tires collapsed.
Everyone is accessing at the same time.
Bro, but
How
how
weird is
trash
that?
is that? There's only like
We are
200 people,
chilling.
bro.
Yeah, maybe not that intense traffic, maybe just...
That's terrible, bro. How you gonna have 5,000 people on here if you can't even have 200?
I found a token.
GM.
This token makes me laugh.
Wait, your pump ties is working, bro?
Yeah, I had to refresh it like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times.
Mine's not working at all. Weird. I like the one that I found funny was the rug bank one. I thought that was funny. Rug bank.
So, this token, you guys have got to have seen this token. It's brand new. But if I should hear someone just start laughing now, actually, before I even say the name.
Is it the one where the dev holds 2.5%?
Let me see. Nope. There's been no buyers of this one yet. There's one buyer.
Yeah.
Curve. I see Curve. Curve holds the token. Someone holds 4%. There's literally nobody. It's brand new. It is. Let's see if it says how old this token is.
Yeah, it kind of bleeds around. Kind of an accident.
Okay.
It works.
Someone sees
kind
it now.
Kind of trippy.
Oh god.
Oh, I know exactly which one.
If I turn off the green screen, so that it goes back to the regular screen.
Someone just bought a shit ton of supply of it.
Well, it's blue screen I'm using actually. It's a blue screen.
Let me call it out to be fair.
Someone
It
just
is.
bought 8% of the supply, bro.
The token name is Fuck Top Cat.
Chagos, get some good depths.
Look, boom.
Bro, that's real. That's real right there.
That's real right there. The community, I think the community should seriously take into consideration giving this one some just good, strong presence.
Yeah, look at that supply distribution. Definitely something you want to buy.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think no one should buy it.
Jump in some charts.
Someone
See what's going on.
just
Hell,
bought 8%
kick some up while they're chatting.
And then some other guy just bought 10% of it. 18%.
Sorry.
GG's. It's over. Execute
It's
literally
over.
bought as you said, as you was.
I'm sorry. I think we've never ever had one thing that the entire community's just like, fuck yes.
That's a lie. When you aped, or when we,
You know what's crazy?
When you called nothing.
Look
out
at the
today,
target
we
I have
fucking
down
aped
here
into
for
that and it
pDAI.
bonded.
You guys want to see my chart?
That's true. It's very true.
And it went to like what 560K market cap. That was pretty good.
Oh, I'm gonna leave for now. All right. Look, how long ago have you guys seen this pDAI chart? I haven't touched it. Guys. You guys can go back to my old videos. I had the inverse head and shoulders. I had this move come up here. I had the move ending. I drew that it would end here at 0.009. It ended at 0.0075. It almost matched. It's exactly matched what I drew. Literally, I don't know how long ago did I draw this? It's a month ago. A month ago, I drew this. We were over here, and I just kind of sketched this out that I thought it would follow this path. When you go back to that video, I did it live. I drew this live. This is the exact drawing still on my thing. And look where I drew the target down here at 0.003. We touched 0.0022. I knew we were coming back here. You can see right here. You guys can see that, right? The yellow right here. That was the end of my drawing right there. 0.003. And it's amazing that I didn't know what would cause that, right? Like, I see the charts. That's that saying, show me the charts, I'll tell you the news. I knew we would come up here and something would cause this to start to collapse because this is not a nice pattern at all. This was never good. There was nothing good in this chart at all. That's why I wasn't talking about this that much. And unfucking believable. It literally,
I almost nailed the target too. Having no idea that this was going to happen. And I drew, and you guys can go once again go back to the video. Some of you guys are new to my channel. I draw my sketches live for what I see for price action. I don't just do TA on this channel. I literally sketch in advance where I see or how even the asset is going to move. I draw. So once again, I didn't know it would absolutely just do this, but I did draw it touching 0.009, which we hit 0.0075-ish, 76 something, and then I figured it would just trickle down this line. You know, I knew we were getting down here. I knew we were coming here. I didn't know how we were going to get there exactly, but it followed it almost perfect, and then when we got here, it just collapsed. But it hit my target, went past it. Yeah, we'll go look at we'll look at that one too. But you guys that have been on the channel and people that are new are probably like, no one can do that. Go back and watch this video. I drew this live, okay? And all my TA I do live for you guys. That's why it's the live show. I don't just give you levels and da-da-da-da-da. I can do that too, but that's boring. This is more exciting. Let me kick on a little music again. Let's vibe. Where are we at? All right. So what's going on now? What's going to happen to it now? Well, this was the end of what I had drawn. We got there very quickly. Okay, we had to come down here. There's issues in the chart. This is a very weak looking pattern. This whole thing, I didn't know it was going to be this week. I mean, obviously I drew kind of a head and shoulders. You can see my yellow. I'm going to show you how to make this a little stronger. You guys can see exactly what I drew. Okay. I drew this live when we were up here a month ago. Okay. Now, this, even though, dude, it was almost ridiculously close to what I drew. It's fucking eerie. It's like scary close. If I just move it, it's almost a perfect match. Oh my God. It is literally almost a perfect match. That is crazy. I think I might have to go back to this video and clip it. This is crazy. So it got bought up very quickly. All right. It's back up now at 0.0048. I don't know if I'm feeling this music right now. What's going on here? Yeah, let's switch it up a little bit. All right. I think that we've been bought up really quick. It's really nice. I do think you might get a little bit of consolidation. It really depends now on the market. I still think pDAI can pump. It still has a strong narrative, and we could probably get another pump back up to at least this purple line here, which is 0.009 or a penny. Now, because this got to my price target in the state it did, like a hack or whatever, I'm going to need to see what happens next. I don't feel confident right now. I need to understand this hack and all that stuff a little bit before I can kind of sketch where I think it's how it's going to play out next. All right. But if the market's going to pump, you know, there could be some action here. But look, it doesn't. It could certainly still pump. Maybe. I don't know. Make this lighter. I definitely want to go back and find the clip where I drew this. It might have been even longer than a month ago. I might have drawn this. I don't know when I drew it. If any of you guys in chat remember when I drew this, that would be epic to go back. I want to hear if I said something, why I was drawing this price action, why I drew that it was going to do this, because it has followed it to a T. Like, incredible. When we hit this target, I didn't have a plan from here. Yo, Ricky. Thanks so much for that super chat, brother. See if I can bring up my girl. Where's she at? Yo, Ricky says, Ricky Raez, Fitness Project. I like how you're cool, calm, and collected. The Brad Pitt of pulsechain. Love your content. Keep at it, amigo. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. Really do appreciate that. Very cool. Thank you. Marco, what's better, Bank? Let me see. Well, look, where it's at right now, it's kind of in a hanging space right now. Let's get a little closer here. Let's see what happened. Let's just watch the play-by-play here. Okay, so we obviously had that big dump there, sold off massive. Let's see what happened. Got bought up, came right back to where it was falling apart. Okay. So you know what's crazy? It's literally on my yellow line that I drew. I don't know. We'd have to go back a month ago, 2 months ago. Maybe I drew this. This is crazy. This is too much. This is way like eerie. Let's say, as far as I'm concerned, I don't know. Was it there? Just put it on this line, whatever. So I can see it. I would think it could still continue kind of on what I've drawn. But it's already completed in terms of getting to the target I had drawn, which is 0.003. We've already gone past that in this wick. But we could certainly come down and fill this wick, some of it, because it is still underneath a really important area of support, which is this other yellow, this line right here. Make this one a little brighter. Okay, it's underneath this long trend line of support, okay? And it's kind of an important line, okay? And you broke it with a lot of volume, and you're not above it again. So as far as I'm concerned, we're still tracking this kind of sketch I drew from a while back. Unless something fundamentally changes, and, you know, we just erupt into a crazy alt season right now, or... Yo, cheap viewers on stream. What? Somebody coming in from Twitch. I don't know what this means. Oh, it's an ad for another streaming service. Okay, we'll check it out. Sexual Post. Thanks so much. And shout out to anybody out there on Twitch land. How you doing? Send Better Bank Pump Tires contract address, please, when moon. Batter Bank. Awesome. All right, let's go look at Atropa. So look, this has completed what I needed it to do, which it got the retest of the breakout of this inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, let me. I forget you guys. Let me just give you guys a play-by-play now that my shock is worn off here. So we had inverse head and shoulders over here. You know, that started back in March. Okay, which I had charted. Once again, this was been talking about this for a long time. It broke out. It went up. We got the retest, which is really what I sketched was, which was getting us back here. I didn't know we'd get there instantly, but we got there. And so it's complete, all right? So literally, we've got this retest of the breakout of this inverse head and shoulders, okay, which is about 0.003. So as far as I'm concerned, maybe the rest of my drawing is like done. Maybe we don't need to do that anymore. So I need to look and see what plays out over the next 24 hours here, and then I'll be able to come in and kind of maybe draw for you guys what I think might happen next, okay? But right now, this drawing is complete. So what I drawn, we got to my target, and we did it, and it doesn't need to continue down. You're kind of in still a nice area right now. It's just not looking great at the moment, but let's follow it for a day here. See how this thing plays out. Okay, so Atropa did something very similar. It fell out. It was doing great once again. Was really doing really well. Let's see what broke here. Okay. And this had been following this beautiful channel. Once again, it'd been tracking to a T. I'd up and to the right. Once again, followed what I'd sketched out to the T. Fucking A, man. It was a good dip. You are at really nice support right here. you're good on that doji. That was before. I mean, if you were to just show me this on the monthly, I would just say this would be an appropriate pullback for a 1, 2, 3, 4 month candle. Let's go look here as well. Let's just go look at a higher time frame here as well. Just want to see something. Yeah, so I mean, technically it's bullish, right? Like I said, it's completed the retest of the breakout. Here, I'm back here on pDAI. And so I'm happy with that. And so we do have a nice, what do they call it, dragonfly, right? Like these really nice bullish candles get bought up really quick. It's really good. We are above this area of support. So it's, you know, it's all right. It's all right. It's hanging in there. Oh. It's okay. Okay. MACD. Let's try this back. I mean, let's go look at this monthly. So yeah, I mean, you have a little more weaker candle pattern here for sure, no doubt about it. But we still got this one red, but it's very bullish, and I like that I'll tell you what I don't like. I'll tell you what I do and I don't like, okay? I'm just going to tell you, I don't like that the body of this candle, and once again, it's not closed yet, but it's still kind of below the 50% of this candle before it. So we need to see a little bit of more strength come in. I don't want to see this coming down and or matching this candle. The Atropa one is like at the 50% level, which I think to me is like very acceptable. This still looks much stronger to me. I know that they're connected in a lot of ways, but the Atropa still just looks like a much stronger chart, which is what I've said for quite a while now, which is why I was talking about this for a while. Let's go to I mean, you could certainly say, that would be a double bottom-ish or double top. There could certainly be an argument to make that. But if we're going into a euphoric phase of the bull run, it doesn't have to be. This could absolutely pull in Ethereum and break higher. I would expect it to extend. The 1618 right now is at about 28 cents. And we could easily consider this a shakeout and then have some giant candle, a run up to 30 cents, right, on a Tropa. It's not too far of a reach from where it is. And rug their friends. I think the Atropa chart's a much stronger chart. We'd have to talk to somebody like, I don't know, who's great at liquidity or, who understands how these can be separated or how that's going to work out in terms of how they're bonded and how that works. The Atropa chart just looks much stronger without a doubt in my mind. I mean, it's just a much stronger chart. The pDAI chart, I mean, I just still have a lot of issues. But hey, if you believe in the narrative or all that, then it's a different story for you, right? But it doesn't mean it can't continue up from here. So it's not like an issue in terms of, it's about narrative and where we are in the cycle, what could happen now, right? Let's go look at Bear, because Bear took a hit as well. I believe, right? Teddy Bear? Bear and Pulse. So yeah, Bear took a, oh, nice. Bear came right up to the, did I just draw that recently? Wait, what is this? What was I mucking around with here? Line right there. Let's see this really quick. So I was hoping for this to go up just like Atropa and some of the other tokens did. It did not. So, this is a time when we had the move up, we've gone sideways, but we didn't get that. Now we've got this dumpy poo, right? So I'm going to go ahead and, this one did not play out exactly, but it's still holding up. Why is that trend line right there? Oh, okay, got you. I need to redraw this thing. It's still... All right, let's see what's going on. Mr. Bear, what you want? What you doing here? What you doing, Mr. Bear? And look at that. Right, a perfect retest of support. Look, man, anybody who didn't buy Bear, you're nuts. This is an extremely strong bounce. Look at that candle on the daily. This is very strong. Very, very strong. The uptrend is not only not broken, but it's been reaffirmed, and it's been bought up above where the breakout of this inverse head and shoulders is right here. I don't know. Hang on, let's give this a second to load here. It's being really slow. Better Bank, I think that it was a inside job from reading the X, but I don't know that. I don't have enough blockchain understanding or sleuthiness to put that together. But from a people point of view, syntax, psychology, reading it, I would think it would be Frank. So, Frank, I know that you are very blockchain advanced, and you seem certain by what you've written there. You're saying it was an inside job. Do you care to come on stream and explain why it could be? Because we could probably learn. There you just wrote there are concerning details, so it'd be good for us to learn. Or you can explain it in chat too if you're not comfortable coming on the show, and I can read out what you're saying. But so sometimes when there's a hack like that. Just from psychology, usually people are running around trying to figure out what happened, and there's a lot of like people can't respond. There's a lot of spaces of like right, because you're kind of caught with your pants down, so to speak, right? It's really brutal. They were extraordinarily prepared for it in what they wrote. Now either they're just that's obviously the big red flag for me. I don't need to look on chain. I can just see from that that's not normal human behavior in a panic situation. Okay, cool. So I'll just read out. So Frank, just give me the details, and I'll read it out. And once again, I'm just reading. I'm just going to read what you say. So he says, Frank White says there's concerning details. The 700 million is likely going to be returned, so no bounty. Ah, interesting. Wait. You said the 700 million is likely going to be returned? Frank White says, I'm not set up for streaming at all, but the concerning part, the exploit was added after the audit. What? Frank, are you serious? What? How do you know that? How'd you confirm that? I mean, I'm taking it's something in the code that you were able to find. Maybe you can throw that up, I don't know, on your Telegram, or so the guys can go take a look at it. Why is this here? What's going on here? I'm not, go on. They said so themselves today. Oh, okay. well, I mean, you can't throw them under the bus and then say you're believing what they're saying. I mean, we kind of have to check, right? We can't assume that some things they're saying are not true and then some things are true, right? Like that's like a tough situation. But look, the bear chart, I know that some people were shit posting about it. It's amazing. Look, you got one touch point, two touch points, a third, and you got this fourth one, all making higher lows and continuously higher highs. Inverse head and shoulders, bullish pattern. This has been bought back really quickly. A lot of people seem to be getting the deal of a lifetime. This is a nice shakeout as far as I'm concerned for bear, and I don't see any issues with it. Looks good. Not only is it looking good, bear is looking great right now. I mean, yeah, there's, obviously there's a big dump, so some rolling over here on the charts, but that's a big mess for me. Yeah, this could be good. So he says, so Frank says, the point is that their story explains how they are likely the exploiters. There is no direct proof. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, they admitted. Okay, the audit didn't catch it. If Frank is BB full. The developer said the audit didn't catch the loophole. That's interesting. It's always interesting, right? Let's see. Let's go look at. We need to look at BTC and, or Hex dump too, right? So we can go look at Hex. So when we talk about retest, so for example, when I see a pattern like this, I'll draw this out for you guys. This is a nice juicy W, right? You guys can see the W, right? And the W's have a breakout, all right? So let's say it's there. And you can do a measured move on a W as well. I can come down here. I can just swoop this down. I'm being really quick and rough, right? So you can see the target, right? Right on point. So the target right there is taking me to 0.014, and it tapped what? 0.014. Okay, so that's how simple those W's are. But we didn't have like a really strong retest. So we got a little one here really quick. On low volume. Now we got a big one here on high volume. And it wasn't just a retest of the breakout, which you kind of already got before. It did that as well. But you've also got some vector candles down here. And these are very impulsive moves. Okay, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit so you guys can see what I'm talking about. You hear me talk about this all the time. I like to see when I have it, and I'll just almost say this is one big candle. I want to see at least 2/3 of these fill back at least. But you see this one came back and retested this whole like impulsive move right here, which is like squirrely. And these are on all kind of crypto charts, and sometimes we don't notice them. We just believe things are going to go up, but a lot of times they get filled, they get retested, they get checked out, right? So I'm always noticing that when I'm looking at charts. And there's some also on Ink too, and there's some different places on it's just part of it, right? But when you see Hex Pulse and it's come back, maybe a lot of people would freak out right now, but I see it as very healthy. Like this chart just retested. See the holes here in the volume right here at 0.007. That's right here. This is this candles. None of this range was tested. It all got tested. Not only did it got tested, it got bought right back up really nicely to just under a penny right now, 0.009. So that's really healthy looking to me. We want to see this now trend continue and get back above here, which is 0.0096. Now we need to get back above there, okay? Because you don't want to have consolidation down here. You don't want to like start mucking around here too long, man. It's nice if we can get above for Hex above 0.009, so this gets bought up and it comes down and starts staying and starts messing around here, okay? That's what I want to see. I want to see this purple box come back, and then obviously we get back above and then get out of here, okay? Shit, what did I press? Why? Don't torture me like that. So, how would that look if we consolidated down in there? We hung out down there. That would suck. Well, let's go ahead and draw it out. Let's just draw it out really quick so I have it, okay? Just whatever. It's like nothing wrong with it. It's forming a channel. Yeah. It's fine, man. It could be a giant bull flag. It could be a giant bull flag. We could come up, come down here, bam, 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 and then look at that. We could have a nice continuation out of there. You know, we could have oh, wrong button. We could have something like this. Look at that. Boom. 2 cents. Right? Why not? Why not? Could be a nice juicy bull flag right there. Yeah, I think this is looking good, man. I think this is all right. I don't want to, because look, I'm also, you know, I'm also considering that we could be moving into a euphoric phase of the market as well, right? So I'm keeping that in consideration as well, like where you are in the crypto cycle, right? So I'm being bullish. I'm siding on the side of bullishness. I think it's important right now. Yeah, so Ink Maxi, that makes sense, right? And you're right. So the fact that it did all these things, we had this juicy retest, we've been bought back up. I'm going to leave this drawn. I'm just going to leave it. All right, let's just leave it, man. I'm not going to touch this chart. Let's just leave it. Because this is, I remember, who was it, Fast Abdul, or was it Pedro, was like, look, man, you need to start sketching to the upside. I'm like, look, I want to. So here you go. I'm going to start sketching to the upside. I'm going to call this a bull flag. And we're going to go with this because this is what I want to see happen right now. So what's the target? 0.002 cents? Is that what he said? Okay. PX, 2 cents. That's it, man. But look, I think this is very accurate. I think this could happen. And I drew this in, what, 2 seconds? All right. I'm going with this. Almost every chart and pulse chain suffered the same action today. What if this is a test? You see Richard is quiet, right? Heart's on, full effects, but we just witnessed what comes next. Yeah, man. So let's go with this bull flag here. I said bear. What'd I say? Looking good. Atropa, man, Atropa is bullish, dude. I think a lot of people got the opportunity of a lifetime. You got to buy at 7 cents, 9 cents, 11 cents. It's back up at 14 cents. I feel like I've been talking about Atropa now for months, you know. I mean, it's a beast, man. pDAI, yeah, obviously it's my theory is still the same. Like it's gonna pump, but just be realistic here. I think there's other things that have a lot more pumpage left to them. EHEX, let's see what's going on now. EHEX is hanging out. I think this is just waiting for something. It's just, to me, this looks like just something that's waiting for something to happen. Like, you know, if markets go down, this is gonna hit these lower levels. It's gonna come down. If the market gets bullish, EHEX is just waiting to pound the sky, right? It's waiting to pump. So I'm not worried at all. It's just kind of doing nothing, hanging out for the longest time. Oh wait, I'm gonna leave that line where I had it because I had it there for a reason. Okay, we're looking good. Looking fine. Yeah, obviously I see this. I'm not crazy about it, but these things, if we're in a bottom formation, these things don't play out in crypto at the bottom, okay? And you have this like crazy looking head and shoulders, but I see it. I see it. to me, these sometimes mark bottoms when I see very obvious bearish patterns at what I think is the bottom in crypto. Not that somebody painted it. It wouldn't have been easy to paint something like that. Well, actually, the liquidity is really low. Maybe somebody could have painted that. But, yeah. Yeah, this is going to follow the market. But it looks good. It's just hanging out. Let's go look at, we looked at Hex. We looked at Pulse. Let's look at Ink really quick. Oh, Ink took a tumble too, huh? Oh, shit. Look at that. Oh, that would have been a good buy. Oh, damn. Missed that. Ink is showing... So I'm trying to put some line on what's going on here. Ink, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? No, I mean, look, you gotta. It came back and touched the trend line. Oh, this is the Ink chart I want. I want this one. All right, Ink's looking good, man. Ink is looking good. Oh, we've got a price here. Oh, the chart's a mess. Fuck. Are we gonna go up? I was hoping we would. Let's see this shit down here. Damn. I never got a sweep of the low, which is what I was anticipating here on Ink. Like, I thought at some point we were going to get a sweep of the lows. Are we going to get that now before we go up? See a little closer here what's going on. See this candle here? So you see we filled out about 2/3 of it. I'm generally happy with that. But with a volatile asset like Ink, because it's so volatile, I'm still open to the fact that some of this candle, this one right here is crazy, okay? This is on the way. This candle is insane right here. It's always, that's why I have some lines down here, or why I drew, for example, this drawing that I had that I've been kind of moving around for a long time. Because I wanted to see a sweep of a little more of this candle, okay? Maybe it's 85 cents or 80 cents or something. We're just getting under that dollar scare, everybody. Clear this candle, and then we pop off to the races, right? So that's why I have that drawing there, just so you guys understand what I'm looking at right now. Because we've kind of like completed almost 2/3 of it, but if you look at this candle in the weekly, we've only kind of got half of it, which bothers me. If we get down to 80 cents... it would clear a lot. Now, it doesn't have to, though. I mean, it's still low market cap. You know, Ink is quite low market cap, to be honest. It doesn't have to do it. And it's looking good. It's looking good. But it is rolling over. Let me kick like that. The stock is coming down pretty strong there right now. Let's go to the MACD. See what it's giving me. Is it rolling over? It's kind of rolling over on the weekly. So maybe we will get a sweep on Ink. But Ink is very volatile and it moves very quickly. So it's not like a thing of, you know, like, oh, it's going to just bleed its way out. No, I think it would make a quick move down. Kind of like I drew. Just a quick move down, scoop around there, and come back up. Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, there is a lot of defense at $1. That's why it makes sense to smash that defense, go just past it, and then recover. You need those sometimes. I don't have enough to. Like, we got this nasty candle back here in February. We kind of been, you know, you could almost say this is a bear flag forming. You know. I think, did I draw it? Is that what these drawings were? Was I messed around with this? Wait, for real? Hang on. Oh, what does that mean? Would that be fair? That's a little extreme. That's crazy, man. That would be like, that would make no sense. I guess anything's possible. Yeah, I mean, I want to believe this is done and we're about to go to the upside, but I guess I'm leaving room because this is my thing. And once again, it's one of those weird things where you don't know what's going to do it, just like on pDAI where it's like they clear, but like down here at about 76 cents, 80 cents, I think it was like 76. Yeah, like 96, somewhere between 90 cents and 76 cents. We get a sweep, but doesn't have to do it. We could absolutely move up from here too. But you know, you got a few squirrely signals going on. We need to look at ETH. All right, and then we'll come back. I'll do BTC. Let's just look at ETH really quick, and I'll do BTC and show you some cool stuff. See what's going on. I wrote in the Telegram, I think, did I write? I was like 114K is to hold. I definitely wrote that in the Panos thing. And sure enough, as we broke down from there, all hell broke loose. The 114 is a really important level on BTC. Okay, but ETH is looking good. It's at 4606. We are looking just fine. Everything's moving up this trend line. Looking great. It's holding up just fine. I know that people are concerned about going into September. It would make sense to me that, yeah, maybe we have this little bit of dip, but with all the doom and gloom people talking about September, it makes me think that maybe we're just blast into September very bullishly. And if we do get an event, it could be a buying opportunity or like some kind of flash crash or crash. Yeah, Tripod, that's what Tripod just said. September is always a down month, right? So it makes me think, because the consensus is so strong about that September actually, we go into it like beasts. Like, so we have this pullback here into what is the date today, the 27th. So we have this nice juicy pullback. We enter September, everybody's anticipating blood to continue, but maybe we wrap up into this blood. This week is the bloody week, and then we blast off into fucking September like super green, like God candles everywhere. Because a push to 6K from where we are, 46 right now. I mean, I'm not crazy about what I'm seeing right now. At the same time, I could see a move to 6K from here. It makes sense if the market maker made this. No, man, I think it's building up, man. I could see this. This has the energy to go up from here. Even though I'm not crazy, it's kind of Amish looking. I'm not nuts about it. But that's when you would expect it to go like batshit crazy. They make it look really bad. Maybe some of these dumps were coordinated on ETH, right? That's a daily. Hang on, let me see this one. That was your cranked out Ethereum there when we hit that all-time high. Yeah, so I think I was just drawing a trend line on the RSI. We seem to kind of stay. I kind of did a general, trying to make some sense of this a little bit. We've been kind of following like this general trend, and this still looks strong to me on the RSI for the weekly. It still looks very strong to me. I know that this is up there, but this could still continue up there for a little bit on the stock. I'm happy with that. And MACD's pointing straight up into the sky on the weekly. All right. Now, you guys know my channel. I rely mostly on price action and candles and what have you. But I'm, it's tricky right now, right? Because if they want everyone to believe everything's super bearish, then you got to look closer. So I'm looking closer. And it could obviously weaken more for sure. But if I was a betting man, I would stay bullish, man. Like maybe this is just a nice opportunity to buy the dip, as they say, right? Like nothing's broken right now. We're still in an uptrend, okay? It's not the prettiest formation, but it is what it is, and nothing's broken. We're still higher lows and higher highs, and maybe this is a dip. That's the one a lot of people will be sad they didn't buy, because the move out of here is probably going to be pretty brutal and quick to 6K is what I think. Yeah, that could be really interesting, right? Maybe September is super bullish, but you need some consolidation here, so maybe that makes sense. So tell me about this blood moon, Abdullah. There's a big nasty moon coming up. I got moon phases here. Oh, because we're at the yeah. You usually pull back on these, but you're saying there's a blood moon, so it's like a special moon or something. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's lining up perfect, right? So, yeah, maybe you just get this sideways consolidation up here at that all-time high, give people a chance to think about their life decisions, and then we move up. I would say if I was a betting man, I would stay bullish on this market. I wouldn't throw in the towel. Oh, in September there's a blood. Oh, what's the date of that? All right, I can look it up really quick. He's being all cryptic and shit. Blood moon, September. Oh, so on the 7th? Okay. So those are those are generally not good. So man, that would be the ultimate thing. Like I'm saying, like maybe we have this weakness and we go into September and maybe we just get to the blood moon and we blast off. Right? The black moon in August 2025 will be third of 4 new moons during summer season. What's up, Acid Thunder? How you doing? Okay. Of course, I needed somebody to throw some blood moon into the mix here. Shit. What if we could rip to 6K between now and the 7th, and maybe there is like a bad, nasty dump there. That's another possibility too, that maybe by this weekend, by Sunday night, or this weekend, we're ripping. We're into this week into 6K. And that might time with the blood moon, and then there's some big juicy pullback. Because you're going to need to retest the breakout of the old all-time high anyway. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's certainly an interesting time. But this is generally an interesting time in all bull runs. Let me show you guys a chart. Have you guys seen this chart before? You guys have seen this on crypto Twitter, I'm sure, right? So we have these all the time before things go parabolic. And obviously, we're bullish. So I'm not a perma bear, so I'm still relying on the 4-year cycle. I talk about that, right? Like it's always going to feel like it's not going to happen. It does this every fucking 4 years. There's always some reason why this year's it's not going to happen, and then there always ends up being a 4-year cycle. Now, could that play against us? Sure. Could this time be different? Sure. It's possible, right? But I think that betting on the cycle playing out and the greed of everyone else might be the stronger hand to play, right? So I'm going to bet that we continue and we have some kind of 4-year cycle, even if it's short. I don't know, but we're going to go into, I think, some kind of euphoria before we have, you know, a major pullback or, you know, recession or whatever it is, right? Doesn't have to happen, but this chart is cool. And if I were to consider where we were right now in this chart, it would be here, that this would be the bear trap. This would be the area where you would look at the chart and see ETH and say, oh, you know what? Not only is it a double top, it's a quadruple top. You're just at the all-time high. It's obviously a double top. It's going to collapse. Obviously, you see that in Natropa as well. Somebody could look at this and say, well, it's a double top. ETH, double top. I can come across to some other tokens and see that as well, right? So to me, it could be the obvious thing that we could be in a bear trap right now, where it's just going to scoop up those and give them a week here to go, you know what? I'm throwing in the towel. It's over. And then what happens is you have an explosive move, and it's the most euphoric phase of the market. That's why I was emphasizing earlier in the video about, guys, you don't want to be taking weird risks and you know, too many things right now. You need to hold your stack, because when this euphoric phase happens, it's very fast, and it's incredible. You don't want to lose your, you know, you want your stack, man. That's why scammers are coming out like crazy now as well, or that things will conveniently be rug pulled right now, because those devs or those people also want bigger stacks, right? They know it's coming. So that's what we're betting on. Ram, what's up, man? Love your posts on X, brother or sister. I don't know who you are exactly. You could be actually just a ram, an animal, posting. He says, power of sacrifice and renewal, what no longer serves, must be offered up so that sovereignty can anchor more fully. Blood moon revelation of shadow. Let's fucking go. Yeah, to you, sir. I hope that's a good thing. No, but that's true. It's time to shed away the old, bring in the new. So I think that we could be here in this bear trap. And I'm still counting on the 4-year cycle, which means I'm still counting on this euphoric vertical phase of the market, however short-lived it is or long. There's some version of this I think needs to happen. Could they rug pull it before it? I guess it's possible. But there's more money in it for them too, to make things more euphoric, right? It also gives them more space to short as well. This like a win-win for the big boys. All right, so let's go back over here to ETH. So that's why I still think, if I look at the ETH chart, a nice big juicy move from here to the upside makes a lot of sense, right? And I think it could be quite vertical, man. I think it could be quite crazy. Kind of like what you see over here, right? Back in the past, when you go back to the past. Yeah. How would you guys like to see something like this, right? What about something like that? 10,000? We just hit some psychological number, almost to the 2618. I could see that. Why not? Why not? Why not? And this one's for Pedro and Fast Abdul. You guys were waiting for when I start drawing to the upside. Well, I think we're about at that phase, man. All right, we need to look at this. I had a chart for you guys. All right, here it is. So this is the Bitcoin chart, okay, from the beginning. All right, you can see where we are. All right, you can see we're in this pennant. Can you guys see the pink, the lines? You guys can see that, right? What the fuck is that? Now, what's really interesting about this, now you guys can chime in and let me know if I'm just completely moon boy nutty over here. So if you think BTC is digital gold, right, it's definitely certainly what they're kind of treating it right now. And I come over here to actual gold, what do you see? These are all the monthly charts, by the way. These are the monthly charts. Gold came into this pennant. I mean, this is a long one. This is from 2006, 2007 until 2024, and it broke out to the upside. And I have my gold targets up here, and you can see a bull flag forming right now. My targets on gold are 3732 and about 4100, okay? And I do think we're on the way there, and we may not even get this little pullback I sketched here a long time ago. I think it looks like, let's make that, I think it looks like this might just go straight up from here. So maybe a big vertical move in a lot of these markets could be coming, maybe. And that would mean that's just going to crank gold. Yeah, I mean it's going to go off the charts. That's what these euphoric phases are about. And things go vertical. They go. This is already in the banana zone. You know, gold is already cranked. But you can see this pennant it was in, and it looks really similar to this one. Now this one is only 5 years old on Bitcoin. Okay. But it's interesting how similar they are. Chat, what do you think? Do we bet on this also playing out? And if you look what gold did coming out here, it's pretty nuts. It is absolutely nuts. Okay. Gold just came out and went vertical out of here. I mean, it's almost going to double. It's been about a run of 50% there. So, on BTC, that would just be straight up move. Jeez. That would be crazy. So is gold giving us a clue at how Bitcoin could move if they are treating it like digital gold? That's really what we need to ask ourselves. Is it going to move like digital gold? Right? In that case, it may follow gold's path, just like this. Which would be really, really wild. I mean, this could take us to 250,000, 300,000. Hey, look, if it even comes up and hits 180,000, that would be pretty epic. And that's still within a channel. If it did something like this, just came straight up. No, screw, that's not even vertical enough. It would literally be like, it would just pop out of here. It'd be like something like that, right? Bam, you're at 180, almost 200,000. Look at that move on gold in 1 year. Jesus. BTC in a couple months could do what gold did in a year. It can do in 4 or 5 weeks what gold took a year to do that, right? And we could see a really big advance on BTC. Bring the bling. BTC is the digital gold. Yes, sir. Yeah, so, do you think is it going to move like gold? Is it going to move like gold? Because in that case, we're in for a crazy euphoric run here. And I still think it's very possible with all the bearish news with all the end of the world and asteroids coming, and maybe the asteroid's the top of the cycle. I don't know, right? But it seems to me, even with the Dixie and the CPI and the all the bad data coming out, it certainly still leaves a few months, or could be longer. Who knows what they got up their sleeve, right? We could certainly have a big euphoric part of this bull run coming up. And of course, if this does this, and then ETH is moving, as we said, it's just moving up, and Pulse is going to go absolutely nuts. Is going to go absolutely nuts in that short amount of time. That needs to be a lot more vertical. Right, okay, so that's more accurate. It looks something like that, probably. It would just be a stair step of God candles right up to... Dude, that... Now we're talking. I like this. I'm going to stick with this. I'm just going to leave this for fun. It's not like anything that accurate or special, but I'm just feeling this right now, man. Yes. Maybe 13,000, 14,000. That would be something else. And you'd get ETH would be up at the 1.618. It would be 14,000-ish, right? Man, something like this could happen. Dude, pulsechain would go berserker mode. And this could happen. This could happen by the end of the year, man. Don't think that couldn't happen by the end of the year. And it lines up perfectly, too, with like kind of if I draw a resistance line, I were to capture some of this. I mean, I guess there could be a case to be made for that it could possibly come up to the top of this trend line. So what's that, 20,000? Who knows? It's like 18,000 top of that trend line. But I'm just going to leave this for a little bit. It's kind of fun, like looking at the bullish stuff. We looked at hexes. Let's look at W. Oh, damn, this one took a tumble. Dude, who's dumping purple Bitcoin? If I can just... Man, this went all the way down to $400. Dude, there's some happy people right now. Far-Right Aliens. That's what I was showing. That 18 or 20K could be the top of that channel I drew for ETH. And it actually has me pretty excited. If I were to draw, just capturing the tops of these, dude, you're already at 20,000 right there. And that, to me, when I zoom out, this is very possible. This is absolutely possible. Okay? So that would take you up to past the 1618. That, bam, you're at 20,000. Boom, 20,000 right there. 100%. And it overshoots even more. Why not? That'd be pretty big. Wow. So you're talking about 4x from here at least, 3-4x. Wow. That's fuck, dude. Wow. That would be crazy, man. So crazy. Oh, we're looking at purple Bitcoin, right? We're going to go here. Yeah, so, man, this went, once again, got bought up really nicely above my purple box. This is a strong chart. This is strong. This is very similar to Atropa. You can see if I bring this up, and then I can come here to Atropa. You guys see it's very, very, very similar charts. I beat this one to death, but you can see they're very similar. I'm surprised actually Atropa even looks even stronger, man. Atropa is just on fire. Let me get rid of that. Here, let's make that one. Yeah, this is very bullish. It's good. Anybody who got in on this, I love this. The volume just bleeding off really beautifully here. Yeah, so it's very possible. Maybe we do get some weakness for a few days or a week, and then we blast off. maybe the blood moon symbolizes a bit of a pullback because we get so euphoric so quick, which psychologically makes a lot of sense to me. And then we get a pullback on that blood moon, and then we keep blasting into September. And then maybe it's just absolutely crazy, crazy bullish. Oh boy. Rat BTC. Who got to buy some today at 420? Where'd it go to? 420? Did it go to 420? Who bought some today? Oh, $400? Damn. It happened so fast. I definitely did not catch this. Hey, you still got some good chances here. You got 700. You might get a little bit more of a pullback. That's possible. We get all the way down to 600, 500. Could happen, but it's definitely a good buy here. Pikachu, Firewhale. Firewhale is Thiago, correct? That was the person who we were listening to in the spaces. Or am I mixing people up here? What's up, Moonmutt? Good to see you, man. Good to have you, brother. At Entheosapien. Somebody's old disheveled. Yeah, it was a pretty nasty hit on pDAI. Chart's not looking good, man. But you could turn around in a second, right? But okay, that's the Thiago with the he has the solid X, right? He just launched a thing called Pikachu. Oh man. So we can come down here to. Oh yeah, things really pulling back, huh? Solid X is at $10 right now. I want to see. BFF got a pull. Everything got hit, huh? Everything got hit. Let's go to PulseX. See what kind of damage happened here. PulseX hit but strong. Hit but strong. See if my theory is going to play out. Not bad. Maybe it plays out. I don't know. I have a theory on this one. Okay. Let's go look at Hot Hex 642. I'm looking for PTGC actually. I wanted to see what that was up to because I know people are still asking about that a lot. Okay. Yeah, you got a nice retest as well. PTGC. This chart is a mess. I should probably get a fresh one. It's a disaster right now. Okay, I had a circle. I was like, it's got to come in here, and it touched the top of it. It broke. It did break that, but it retested the break that here. All right. Yeah, everything's kind of been back tested on this as well. You see the same thing in the vector candles, and they've all been back tested. We're good. It's retested all the breakout areas. I just want to see this chart stay above 0.004. If PTG stays above 0.004, you're good. I mean, this could be if you're very bullish on this. This could be obviously, like a lot of these tokens we looked at, a great place to add more to your bag, right? This was a huge drop to 0.00035, and if we're preparing for a big euphoric move in the market, this would obviously do well, and once again, yeah, got it bought up really well. Certainly rolling over a pretty big way. Look at these candles here. Yeah, it's okay. Keep an eye on it. Like I said, we're above 0.0004. That's good. And we want to stay there. Very similar to that. Was it the hex we were looking at? Yeah, I think that these are all, considering we could be positioning for a blast off, I would consider a lot of these a bear trap, right? If we weren't at this phase of the cycle, I would possibly say that a lot of these are over, right? But because we're at what would be going into the blow off top of the cycle, or the most euphoric phase where the most gains are made in a lot of ways, or where things hit their all-time highs, you have to think of it as a bear trap, because it looks bearish. Of course it looks bearish. It looks like shit. But you know that you see the potential, you see the support, you see the candles, you see things being bought up very quickly, and then you're anticipating that we're going into this part of the cycle. So then you have to consider it a bear trap, which is the kind of dip you'd want to buy, right? So obviously if you're into teddy bear, if you're into PTGC, if you're into purple Bitcoin, these would be the days that you're like, you're kind of loading up because you know what's coming next, right? Retropa, Hex, obviously. Do we look at EHEX? We look at EHEX. So PX looks great. I mean, look at this. Look at this. We talked about it, right? This could look like a lot of things, but I'm gonna see this right now, that this could be very bullish, and we're about to pop to 2 cents very quickly here, right? Which would be huge. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So once again, that would be something you want to buy. ETH too. If we're gonna go in this euphoric tear, and man, a lot can happen in a few months. This could move from, where's 45, 4,600. Dude, this could be at 12,000 by fucking October, man. Like, it could. Absolutely could. And then from there, who knows, could even go higher. That's probably when this goes berserk. Shortly after, I'd anticipate pulsechain's going to be going absolutely berserk as well, which times well, because I think there's a lot of marketing material going to hit in a couple weeks, right? So this could time really nicely. And things are looking good. I know it's a shitty day, some weird stuff happened, but I think a lot of people got the buy of the century today, to be totally honest. I'm sure there's somebody right now who picked up WBTC at $400. People bought, what they get, a Tropa. Dude, this dip on PX is sick. It's under a penny again. Like, I missed this. To pick more up at 0.007, 0.008. This is an amazing entry. It was at, yeah, this is amazing. Look, dude, this is great. 50% level. You're back up there. Where you at? Great, dude. What else? Pikachu is trending, number 7. Yeah, it's the same guy. Who bought all the dips? Yeah, some people bought all the dips, man. Good for you guys. You got the dips. Now, if you don't believe in the 4-year cycle, or you think it's over, then it's a different story for you, right? You would see that everything's rolling over and it's not looking good, and ETH has double topped, okay? But if you believe in the 4-year cycle and you think crazy levels of euphoria might be coming next, then this would be a bear trap and the kind of dip you'd want to buy, which is how I feel about it right now. And to be honest, I've just been in markets long enough where I have to take that position. It's a stronger position. To me, it's like I'm playing blackjack and, you know, I have a I get like a I don't even know. I just got a hit, man. I got a hit right now. I gotta take it because I'm feeling bullish. This looks good to me. If it did this on PX, it would be absolutely like within, like it would be a gorgeous chart, and it could absolutely do this. There's no issues I have with this. Like this could absolutely happen. It's not moon math like that. That could absolutely move like that. And we got ink. Ink, obviously, ink is gonna go up. Everything goes up. Ink's gonna move up too. I think ink's gonna do fine. I think it's holding up, and if we go with that, we probably won't get down here. Like people have said, there is people really defending this chart really strong on ink. So let's just it really is holding up. What else did I want to see? Oh, most. Somebody's asking about most today. No, pump. Somebody's asking about pump today. We'll look at that really quick. How long have I been streaming for? Oh, then we got a wrap. Pump. Where'd we go? Same thing. They're all looking the same. And now this looks like the PX chart. Pump look like. I wonder if they're related. I wonder if there's a similar market maker on these charts. Oh, this is a great entry, man. Dude, I gotta go. I gotta buy some shit. This is at a $13 million market cap. It's a Richard Hart meme about his main fucking meme coin generating thing on pulsechain, and every time somebody uses this, it burns pulse. Like, this is gonna run. He's gonna promote the fuck out of it. It's gonna just do well. Most, he's still most wanted, I guess. Oof. Okay, this is definitely okay. The pump chart is stronger for sure. Okay, but this is still a Richard Hart meme at $24 million market cap. But the pump chart's better, which I said for like since the beginning. Because remember, I told you guys like of the two, I thought pump was always a stronger hand. Yeah, it's not great looking, but it's still a Richard Hart meme. But if I was to get one, I would get pump. Pump looks good. $13 million market cap. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Let's go with Pulse Pup really quick. Oh shit, look. It followed my drawing. Kinda. But we had the crash. Look, actually, yeah, look, if I just, you can see how we came down there in the crash there. Crash just a little deeper than I thought. Pulse Pup looking good. Once again, it's going to come up to the top of this channel without a doubt. I think there's definitely room here as well. I don't know what's going on with Steady. I haven't talked to him in a long time, so I don't know what's going on. I want to check, see what he's up to. Let's see. What happened to the other stables? USDT and USDC. Nice. Wow. Okay, so these are strong. This is strong. This is what, USDT? Copy. Yeah, this is looking good, man. It's just holding up, you know. It's just holding up because it doesn't have as much people like, you know, detracting, you know, whatever people are up to. This one's all right. USDT, P copy, USDC looking good. And then, core coin. This took a 20% dumperoo. Ooh, that took a little dumperoo. Dude, how is our boys ecosystem doing? Print. Where's print? There it is. Yeah, this one. Print in the ink. Okay. Back retail. Oh yeah, clearing this area over here. Okay, that's good. That means it's healthy. It's doing healthy things. Which is good. Healthy price action. What are all these weird tickers here? Oh, these were those new projects people were asking about before. Dude, look. Right to my... Bam. Right in the box. I told you guys. Remember when we were charting this? The guy had done a super chat. And I said, look, if we don't get back above this trend line, or back above 50223, I said, you're going to come to this box. I said, if you can't get in my box up here, I told him, and you're coming down to this box. And look where it came. Right to the box. Bam. Right in there. Right on target. So because I think somebody was asking me, they got into Pulsechain and they wanted to get more or something. I was like, look, if it gets in this purple box, you good. We're going up. If not, you're coming down to this purple box without a doubt. And there you go. Bam. Right on target. So I don't remember that was. I think Deerslayer was asking about Pulsechain too recently, but there you go. Right to that box. Right on target. Exactly as predicted. Yeah, RH owns most of it. So actually, yeah, you're right, Ingmaxi. They're not actually, it's not 13 million on pump. It's like, yeah, 3 or 4 million. And let's go to Exotrope. Let's go back really quick. We got ETH. I want to see Bitcoin really quick once again. Okay, look. So did we do BTC? Oh, I did that comparison with gold. Okay, so BTC. Here's your TA for BTC. BTC is getting smacked down. You can tell from the wicks. But when you zoom out, it's still in... Where's the Canadian? Passed up to... Where's the Canadian, goddammit? Where are those Canadians at? Okay, look. We've been in this channel since 2002, right? This is my blue channel I've been in. That's why I was saying before, like, Atropa was doing this, because Atropa was staying in this channel up and to the right, which is really nice. So Bitcoin's just been in this channel, and it just doesn't stop. And it's had its fake outs, but it's generally just, it stayed in the channel. It's been great, okay? And you can see where we are now. It's still in the channel. It's still inside. Like, nothing's wrong. It looks fine. It looks gorgeous, okay? But you got some smacking down from the upside, which is fine. I do think we need to get above 114, okay, which is the bottom of these candles, okay? Because the longer we stay under 114, the more just nutty things are going to get. Like, things will break, scammers. I don't know why we need to get above 114. It's just kind of the general middle point of this range we're in right now, okay? We need, which I think could look like something like we have over here anyway, which we've done this before on this whole bull run. Like, it just hits, maybe it comes, hits that bottom and then just, right? Like, we've done it over here. You see, we've done this before. So that's what I want to see happen. Even if we go sideways, I just want to get above. Even if we go sideways here, I want to get above 114. I want to stay. I want to get here. I don't want to start playing with this area here, because as soon as we broke 114 and started hanging out below there, that's when everything got squirrely. So look, if we move up where everything's on target, when is this? My channel ends November. Let's see. So the midline at the end of September is 145, the middle of this channel, which we touch all the time. We've touched it all through this bull run, the middle of this channel. So that to me seems somewhere in this range. I bet there's probably a fib level possibly in there too. So 147 to 140, we could get up. The top of this channel, man, is at the end of September is about 188, 190. And once again, we've respected this channel. We've gone beyond it too, right? So if you think about it, if you could get up here to the 180s, man, we could easily overshoot and get to 200, 210,000, you know, maybe higher, depending on when we're getting up there, right? So obviously if I extend this, we get to the end of November, you know, you got some quite high targets. The midline's going to be about 160,000 instead of 140,000. things could get interesting very quick. Okay, so if I were to draw this out for you, oh shit. All right, good call. There's no way we can keep that angle going, like applied. Well, that's what a blow off top is, right? So I'm going to come back. I'm going to refer back to this. I'm not doing anything fancy. You notice I don't have any indicators open. I don't have any numbers. I don't have any guides, anything. I'm just going to go off. Let's just look at this. If we were to get really euphoric, what would that look like? All right. And once again, we have other charts. You guys have seen we pulled fibs and stuff, but we don't need to do that right now. Let's have a little fun. Okay, let's just see. How would that look if we were to just get super euphoric right now? Well, hang on, let me see more of the chart before. Because remember, we looked at gold earlier, remember? Because we were looking at comparing it and how gold broke up out of this and just went literally straight up within a year. So Bitcoin could do what gold did. It could do it in 4 or 5 weeks, what it took gold 1 year to do, okay? So, man, that would just look literally something like this. Okay? It would be a crazy move to the upside, and that's why it's the euphoric phase of the market. It would be very quick, very aggressive. You would just pound the top of this channel. It could be a 200K by October, man. Absolutely could. Absolutely. And you'd have a blow off top, right? Something wouldn't, look like whatever, we draw it. It would look like some version of this. I don't know if they're going to do distribution up there. I don't know. We'll see how this starts to move. And this stays even within this channel, and we could overshoot it a little bit too, right? It could come up here. Maybe you do get up to 250,000. Maybe we just get all the way up there. Let me zoom out. Let's see what that looks like. Does that look believable? Yeah. And we're just having fun right now. We're just having fun. So nothing's technical here. You're just looking at it going, look at that. Maybe. If I touch points, bam. Yeah, you could have something like that. Absolutely have something like that. Absolutely. And that would correspond with ETH's move to the upside as well. So if this goes to 200K or 180 or 220, dude, ETH is, maybe it gets to 20,000. Who knows, right? Like, it's very possible. Look at the equities, man. Meta, have you guys looked at the Meta chart? Like, if Meta's going to do that, if Nvidia, if Palantir were going to move like that, you don't think ETH could get to 15K or 20K? Absolutely could. It's absolutely possible. I think, was it Tom Lee had his target also? He was saying 16 or something. I was saying same thing, 14, 15, 16. But hey, even if we get to 12 or 13, 12,000 or something, I'm happy. I think pulsechain would easily do 30 to 50x, right? Ricky Rise Finance, thanks so much for that super chat once again, brother. That was really awesome. And everybody out there, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, at St. Wolf Vision on Telegram. You guys have any questions, you guys should come over there. Everybody on X, we love you. I know chat says a lot of mean things about people on Twitter, but trust me, they love you. So smash the like button out there. Sometimes we just give you guys a hard time. Where else are we at? Where's the Canadian? I have to save that. Hey, Fast, they just call you the Canadian now, apparently. Oh, that's funny. Berkshire Hathaway stock is 752,000, and it's going higher like BTC and Hex and Pulse. Yeah, maybe something like this is coming, and it's going to be really crazy. But it doesn't feel like it. That's why it's called a bear trap, and that's how they're making it, man. It feels like crap, doesn't it? Like you just want to sell and just fucking go lay on a beach somewhere and get the fuck out. But pDAI dropped 55% to exactly 0.00238. So 0.0238, that's like the sign for murder on in police radio. Like, oh, I got a 238. Is that what that is? It's like the code the police code, the emergency code for murder? 238. 238 number. What does 238 stand for? Alignment and positive change is uranium 238. (238) is an untouchable number. There are 238 two-vertex connected graphs on 5 labeled vertices. What? 5 poly diamonds that can be partitioned. What's a countdown, Mr. CRSM? Maryland Route 238. Did it go to point? Okay, let's go look. Well, it's not true. It went to 0.002295 or 0.0023. I guess it's close. But 0.00238 would be quite a bit higher, man, on the chart. It would be like up here. It's not that close. But I guess it's close enough. His last countdown that Zero, Liberty, and a bunch of others were saying it would be Peg Day. Oh, do you guys know what bag holders are in crypto? So in crypto, they call them bag holders. And once again, I didn't know about any of that stuff, but I'll just teach you guys something. So I tell somebody that, like, hey, on this day, this is going to pump. And you get a bunch of people to bag hold while you extract on that day, right? So you do the opposite. So it's done on Wall Street, or it's like done like in crypto as well. And if somebody tells you like on this day this is going to happen, it usually means they're smart money and you might be the dumb money or the patsy or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you get to a card table and you don't know who the sucker is, it's probably you, right? So if you're standing there wondering if something's going to pump on this day and people told you, there's probably a likelihood, you know, your exit liquidity, right? That's just generally how it works in all games of life, right? Whether that's the stock market, penny stocks, this is like old game. Oh yeah, this company's about to do this thing on this date, and you know, you need a bunch of people that will hold the bag on that date so you and your buddies can extract. This is done in Wolf of Wall Street 101. You know, obviously it sounds like these guys, it sounds to me like whoever this team is, Zero, you're saying Liberty, Zero Liberty, they're preying on you guys. You're the lambs, you know what I mean? And these guys are kind of rounding you guys up and preying on you guys, is what it sounds like to me. And what would I know? I mean, I'm only half wolf. I'm not full wolf. I'm only half, man. But it sounds to me like they corralled a bunch of y'all into the corner and just ate, you know, pinned down their prey and just fed. Guys from cities like St. Augustine, Florida dump after what? The Room 237 was special in the movie Shining, okay? It doesn't matter what the thing is, but if you're telling me they told you guys that this would be a peg day, come on. Come on, please. I promise I'm on the pill, baby. What? Wow, amazing. I didn't know that was going on. I mean, I would have just told you to, you know, hedge your bet. Like, you know, if somebody told you, hey, man, can you hold this bag and on this date this is going to happen? Dude, come on. It's like the oldest trick in the book. G baby. Hey man, I just make fun of any countdown. I've never- I'm gonna use that. Hey guys, Cracker Barrel just dropped plans to change their logo. Oh, they're going back on it. What is with these? What is going on with these fucking companies? They're such weirdos, man. Let's see what's going on. Okay, let's go touch back with the Better Bank people. Let's see what's going on over there in that room. To see if anything changed. Where was I? Huh. Okay.
Which one?
That dude from Kenya.
Well, since you made some money on that tribute token to him, why don't you donate to him?
That wasn't me that launched it. I think it
No,
was.
I didn't say you launched it. I said you made money on it. You was one of the
Dude,
first
these are
buyers.
busy, dude. These guys
Yeah, but
talk
I'm a
for
hodler,
hours.
though.
It's amazing.
So
No, you're not. You sold. I saw you sell.
no, I still have mine.
Okay,
That's
bro.
not my wallet. That's not
Don't
my
make
wallet
me
that
get
you're
your
tracking.
transaction up, bro.
Yeah, that's totally not my wallet though.
Yeah, totally.
What coin are you talking about?
I think he's talking about
Justice.
that. Yeah,
Justice.
there you go. Yeah.
Just.
Iceman was the top holder, but then he sold.
No, I'm still holding, still hodling.
It's going sideways. Somebody's holding. 29%.
Yep, I'm holding the floor.
Top Cat said he was going to give the guy 50 million pulse.
Oh, that's right. He did. Yeah. I'll send his address to Top Cat.
Yeah, send him to Top Cat.
And whom? What's J Bud? What's
Tell
Hums?
him to DM him.
Yo guys, all the best to you guys making money. It's time to sleep on my end. Best believe in UK it's around about like 12, approaching 12. So yeah. KR, Panos, you guys need to go and sleep too, man. Stop breaking this money.
Bro, I sleep, bro. I go to, like yesterday, I went to bed at 6 in the morning and I woke up at, what time? 11 a.m. 4 hours is good enough for me.
You don't want to miss anything.
That's 5 hours.
You guys, good night. Good night, guys. Yeah. Check you out in the morning. Cool.
Have a good night, X.
Holmes is his right hand man. Okay, I don't know who that is. Man.
Who needs co-host? MV there?
Do you guys think there's any legitimate Trump connection to the chain?
No.
Dude,
Why would somebody ask that?
Don't you think so? I mean, it's obvious, right?
I have no
Actually,
idea.
you know what? Yes, there is. He's gonna buy pulsechain.
Yeah.
In the next couple of weeks.
We gotta be fair.
Eric Trump is good friends with Richard, and apparently Melania was also seen with Richard in Helsinki. So, yeah, definitely.
Midas, can you grab co-host so I can invite more people up?
Yeah, I got you. And that's gonna open the door to the North Korean market after Trump meets with Kim Jong-un again. So pulsechain is gonna be the biggest thing in North Korea.
What?
This is awesome.
Those rumors make me laugh because sometimes there
Yo,
seems like there might be a connection.
we're the
but
number
it
one
seems pretty
blockchain in North
far-fetched.
Korea right now. Tell everyone. We made it. We fucking made it, guys.
No, that's 100% factual, and I 100% didn't just make that up on the spot right now.
That would be awesome. You want funding, Jim? Funding, Jim. What's going on, brother? Oh, it's in the Telegram. But I'll throw it up in here.
Tiger God Crypto's breaking all-time highs on the pump tires. Pikachu is
Actually,
still camping away.
Deerslayer.
Where's it going though?
We got a mod in here.
8.
And I'll be right back.
252.
We're right back.
Going sideways. Look at the size of that bull flag. Sheesh. Bro, how much does it cost for a plus 500 boost? That's the real question. That's like $4,000, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's something like that.
That is $4,000 that motherfucker threw into that thing. You are a savage, sir. Oh my god. If this was booze, I'd say cheers, but it's a bottle of water, so cheers.
Hey, shout out to my dad who's in the space. Hi, Dad.
Was he a CIA officer also, or?
No.
Man comes in here and doxes his father. Sheesh.
He's brand new to the crypto world, so he's probably just checking on me to see what kind of people I'm hanging out with. So I'm sure you guys are going to make a great impression.
We got your son in good hands. It's hard saying that. Can you make the can a little redder on Pikachu for me, please?
I guess I'm pretty surprised that that little amount of capital affected the chain that much. That was surprising to me.
Yo, everybody stop what you're doing. Smash the like button right now.
Yeah,
it's not even possible.
Like I said,
there's 7,000 people watching and there's only 17
Plus
likes.
we were running the space, and a lot of people I think just did some swapping because they didn't want to take the L while that guy was dumping. A lot of people moved into stables to buy the dip.
I guess if enough people were paying attention and were able to move that fast, it makes sense.
Yep. We were kind of watching it in real time. Kind of quick on it.
How deep was the dip at its lowest on the core assets? Was it like 10%, 12%?
16 to 18, give or take.
They got music going already for us, so it's nice.
You can go look at it.
Oh, but it could be, it's copyright. Oh, it's just screwed up everything.
They still have more to
I'm not
dump,
sure if
that's the
funding
bad
Jim.
thing.
Are you heading over?
They're gonna keep dumping pDAI, it looks like, and the idiots that dumped it, they bought back position on the sideball. It's to make everybody happy, being like, it's not gonna dump again, but they're just gonna keep doing it over and over again.
Yep, they're gonna keep doing it over and over again.
Tommy is more convinced than ever that the pegging is real after today.
Yeah, I saw
Gary,
that.
what's happening, brother? Let me plug you in.
That's crazy.
I'd be too
Yeah, I
nervous
get you.
to trade out of a core position into stables and then move back in, especially for any significant amount of money that quickly.
I didn't see too many big trades. Most of them were like 14, 50K.
You're saying the largest movement you saw was 14 or 15K?
Yeah. One trade on Hex and one trade on Pulse. I wasn't really looking at Pulse.
What's up, Mr. Gary, sir? How you doing?
A couple of those, other than
I'm eating popcorn. Can you hear me?
No, I don't hear you.
And I
It's
think
all
he
good.
just.
You hear me? You don't hear my.
And then he bridged out
on popcorn.
the 400,000.
Is this execute? You're listening into a space on Twitter also?
Yeah. We were listening to it earlier. They were talking
check.
about some
He
stuff.
still has a
and,
700
There's always some
cut
smart
paste
people on
for
here
die.
sharing some really great alpha. So it's been good.
Paste, die.
I think execute is
Why
he
doesn't
gives
he bring up die?
he gives a lot of FUD, but outside of the FUD, he also gives a lot of like technical stuff that's interesting about monetizing, stables on other chains and things like that. So I like listening to execute mostly for technical. He'll get moody every so often and just be like piss on everything, but he is pretty smart.
Yeah. So how you been, man? How's everything been going for you?
I've been setting up some new real estate, so I haven't really been paying attention to crypto that much. My primary business is basically digital nomads, software developers and engineers when they want to live in a different country. So I try and keep it separate from crypto altogether. Like I don't like to mix the two worlds at all. But I've been focused on that. I just rebuilt a 6-unit building in a foreign country. So as you can imagine, permits and permissions and taxes and entities and things like that have to be set up for different countries. I've been busy.
Wow, cool, man. Well, so what's your feeling on what you've been seeing happening here on pulsechain?
I caught just a few of the tweets like 7 or 8 hours ago, and the only thing I saw that you were streaming. You've been streaming for a while, so I don't know when you want to wrap up, but I heard some of it while I was driving and just like little segments of 5 or 10 minute chunks.
Okay.
And what I had heard, just to update me on it, was that Better Bank had basically put together two software, like they were a copy of Aave, but they were also a copy of something else, Better Biz or something else. And then when they went through their audit, supposedly part of their audit was left open a door or an exploit. I thought it was interesting, and I don't know, again, who's a malevolent and who's a altruistic in this world, much less in crypto, much less in Twitter. I don't fucking know. I really don't know. I did see, and I think I posted it in your stream earlier as the chat, that Giga had put 4 days ago, made a post that it was like a hot take, and his hot take was that Better Bank was a Trojan horse, preparing for liquidity in pDAI. So I don't know how much of that's real or not, but like if you look at Giga's post from 4 days ago, it's almost like this happened today, timing wise, after something that was so direct and so pointed about pDAI and Better Bank and the liquidity between other things, basically bringing down the rest of the chain value. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I think he's really smart. I follow him because he's people seem to have mixed feelings about him, but he seems to have a really deep understanding. And because I focus a lot on market psychology and understand a lot about scams and all, like how all this stuff works, because most markets are just the nature of them. You have to understand all this stuff. Richard talked a lot about that too, by the way. He's like, I design it a certain way to look like a scam because people are drawn to scams and all that stuff. So he also understands how this stuff works. So the post he made was amazing, and we were looking at it earlier in the stream. And it shows that not only did he understand why these people popped up out of nowhere, but kind of how they were going to like frame it, you know, like his understanding of it was so clear, you know. And the guys were in the chat recently were just talking about like, oh, they were telling us to on this date there would be a peg or blah blah. I was like a lot of people don't seem to understand that these scams have been around forever. You know what I mean? It's like you could see this on an episode of Bugs Bunny where they're like telling the rabbit like, hey, hold this and go stand over there. This is cartoonish level stuff that you guys, I literally feel like people are extracting because they just have so little respect for some people on the chain where like literally they're like, if you're that dumb, I'm just going to take your money. I just can almost feel their sentiment of these people that are so like, how can you be that stupid? Like I could see this as an, you know, like I said, it could be in like Bugs Bunny, like go stand over there and hold this thing and like Wile E. Coyote, blah, blah, blah. And like, they're literally saying like, hey, on this date, it's going to peg, hold this bag. And like, what do? Like, you know, they were just planning their extraction, right? Because they knew like you got all these bag holders all sitting over there holding it. And, you know, BlackRock does it too with BTC, or they'll say like, oh, this bank is about to buy it, or this country is about to blah, blah, blah. And that's what it was like last cycle, right? And this cycle, you know, we don't know what it'll be as we get further down, where they'll be like, oh, Trump is about to announce the strategic next level ETH reserve, whatever, I don't, you know. And then of course everyone's going to hold while they dump, right? It's on all levels. It's not just happening on pulsechain, but to not be able to spot it is strange to me. Like it was so beyond me. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, oh, who would believe that, right? Like there's nobody that would actually believe that. And then you're like, oh, okay. Because that's why I had to get away from the pDAI thing. I was like, this is bad. This is not good for my karma. This is not good, you know. And these people are doing very like nefarious things and like really going to hurt the chain's reputation in the long run. Because when people look up pulsechain, and I do all this research, of course, what I do. So like I look up like what are people seeing when I tell somebody on the street, hey man, I'm in this thing pulsechain. What do they find? So when they look it up, all they see is pDAI, right? And then all pDAI is these extractors that have like corralled the sheep together and are just like plucking them off one after another. And so many people keep dropping warnings, and I've been really chill about it, but you know, gig whatever, whoever the people are, and like people don't understand how like easy prey you're being taken out, you know, and your capacity to grow your stack is diminishing, you know, as you chase like fanciful things. We're at first I was like, oh, it's become the XRP of pulsechain, but it's even gone beyond that at this point almost in some ways. But in a parallel world, it is like our XRP, you know, on our chain. And I have a guy here who I run into in the park here, and he's an expat from Canada, and he always goes off about XRP, and he's like, so, man, they just told us that, you know, the banks are about to put trillions in, and it's going to 10K, and I just, you know, I put my whole family's life savings in this thing, and it's going to 10K, and it's going, like, he has these crazy things, and he never lets me go, man. He's like, he, like, needs me to believe him, you know what I mean? That, like, it's going to happen, you know? XRP is going to peg to 10K or whatever his theory is, you know, that the banks are about to. I told him, I was like, bro, look, it's going to go up. I have some high targets for XRP, but just understand that story they told you isn't real. Like, but it's going to pump, but it's not real. And he doesn't care about the pump. He just wants the story to be true.
Yeah,
and
that's a good point. Yeah, that's a super point. It's not about the price doubling or 10x or 100x. It's not. It's the you should believe me, and that's the hard thing is about anything in marketing, anything in like trust protocols that you might, you know, shit tests that you might have on your friends or your family or whatever you want to call basically the litmus of is this true or not. It is like that pressure, and you know, this community is not, you know, immune to that. Like we have you know, hex hardcore, doesn't matter what chain it's on, you know, hardcore, it's the protocol, it's the gospel. We have Bitcoin, we have Ethereum, we have evangelism, for sure. And I've been evangelist in the past, especially. And so like it is interesting about like you have to believe me. And it is interesting what you said earlier also about it's almost like, if it really was a 3-year-old in a basket that had a piece of candy, and you said, I'm going to take that from that baby. Like, I want that candy. Fuck that baby. Like, if anybody's, it's like the baby should have been more prepared and cynical about, someone approaching, for the candy, right?
Yeah.
Like that idea. Now, if it was a baby, then just about universally, everyone would say that's wrong. Just about everybody would say, it's a baby. Like it had no physical or mental or experience to draw upon to defend its treasure, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
Now, imagine that's a 25-year-old, 35-year-old, 45-year-old playing around on blockchain,
yes,
making Twitter posts about how sure they are about something.
Yeah.
And then the intelligent or the capable or the technical prowess says, that's not a baby. I'm going to take that money. That's not a baby. It's almost becomes that moral, ethical thing. Yeah, it's a 3-year-old child. Hardly anybody's going to be on your side. But if it's a 35-year-old that has their house and their car and they've got a career and they've got Ethereum and they've got Bitcoin, they even speak from a point of authority in tweet. I can see a lot of people saying it's okay because there's no crying in the casino. This is the casino. You know what I'm saying?
Casino, yeah.
It's a different animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great example, man. And I almost think some of these companies popped up because they saw the group, like a bunch of if you're like a wolf and they're like, wow, look at all those sheep. They're just standing around there. And the XRP people get corralled too. Like, this guy's gonna hold this bag. I gave him price targets. I think my price targets are good, and he's holding for some, I don't know what.
The gospel.
I don't know if he really believes it's going to 10K or what his thing is, but he's so adamant about it, that I have to like avoid him now. I'm like looking at the park. I'm like, he's not there, right? Because he's gonna grab me and he's gonna be like, hey man, I just heard the banks, blah blah blah, and you got to get XRP, and I'm like, yeah man, just trade it, and like these companies just kind of popped up, I think, to capitalize on these situations that they have. But like you said, they're adults. These are all adults in it. They're not babies, and no matter what people who have more sophistication and have been around, how much they go like, hey man, look, it's going to pump, but please, like, they're not going to get it. And you can't feel bad for them because we're all adults. You know what I mean? If you tell me to not leave things on MetaMask on my computer and I don't use a hardware wallet and I get hacked, it's like, yeah, you feel bad for me, but you're like, you're an adult, St. Wolf. You should have a hardware wallet. You know what I mean? Whereas a baby, you could be like, that's a baby, dude. We got to help him, but we're all adults.
Yeah. So catch me up on some of the other things. I don't want you to go over like everything that you've done. I'll listen to this recording in whole, just like the highlights. I saw that originally maybe your stream was saying something like, is the Bitcoin top in? It said something about hack and it said, is the Bitcoin top? And then like the TA of August coming into September, like if you're paying attention, I don't know if you do or not, to Ben Cohen or to other like mainstream TA kind of people. Just give me your highlight overview of is October typically a down month, and typically the rest or September is a down month, and October, November, things like that. Is that what the hopium is in the general crypto space?
Well, yeah, I mean, generally September is loaded with, Black Swan events and bad events. And obviously we know famously 9/11 and what have you, but generally it can be a rough time
not the best time for gains in the market. And the opposite being going into the holidays, October, November, December are usually very great times in markets, right? So it makes sense you'd have some softness before you went into this part of the year. And there's a number of reasons for like that. One is like sentiment. If they're going to do something bad to you, it's great to do it a few months for the holidays because then they can pump you back up. Number two, there's a tax revenue issue. You know, governments want you all flush with cash to go in the end of the year. So, you know, they're collecting tax and all that. There's like a number of reasons why it just works out really nicely like that. But it makes me think that this cycle has been different. Things are not playing out in the usual at all. Obviously, we had the high before the halving. So there's no way you should assume that just because September is generally a shit month, that it could be. Also, it looks like we're in a very juicy bear trap. You know, just if you look at psychology of the market, which is why I was showing this. Now, I don't know we are. We could absolutely be all bloody this September. But as I was showing earlier in the video, it would look very bearish before a euphoric move and a blow-off top, which is what this looks like, especially with everybody talking about this. You know, we got this little drawdown now. It's not just here. It's all over crypto. Going into September, maybe people would think it would continue, but it would make sense to me maybe that at some point we actually start cranking really hard and fast into September, actually. Whether that's after that blood moon or, you know, we start pumping soon and then there's just like a pullback on that moon. People are saying it's a blood moon. And then we continue to pump. That would keep people off sides. It would surprise people. It would be then an official bear trap sending us into this euphoric phase of the market. So psychologically, it would make sense. It could make sense if September's really bullish. In the same flip side, it could be extremely bearish. We could have a calamity happen in September. You know, who knows? But maybe I'm gonna choose. Maybe things they keep things pumping, man. They just keep going. Yeah, and nothing's broken yet. I don't see anything broken on the charts. Like, I have to still go by charts. I can't go off like, well, this month is supposed to be. At the end of the day, time-wise, we're heading to, and this was just a sketch I was drawing. Let's go to another chart. Or what was I using earlier? This one. So this is my channel going back to 2022. It's a solid channel. It hasn't really broken. We've definitely overextended it to either side a little bit here and there. But, you know, we're right at the edge. I mean, we're not really broken or falling apart. We would be hitting a cycle low, which would be, we had the cycle high here. We hit 125. We'll come down, hit the low, just like we've done so many times before, at the bottom of the channel before we rip to either the midline again or we just pump much higher. Which, if we're going into the euphoric phase, we could absolutely come to the top of it, which would be 180, 200K, whatever that is, right? So until we really break out of here and start closing outside this blue channel, and if we start getting, you know, under 100K, I'm going to get worried. But we do need to get back above 114 pretty soon. We're already at 112. We just need to start closing above 114. And I'm going to be convinced that at some point this is going to flip and we're about to, you know, move up pretty fast here.
Have you been paying attention more to the ETH BTC ratio? Because I made some pretty good money just last week from, I had limits that were set for coincidentally 4,800 on ETH, and then it sold. And then I also had limits set for lower, like 4,300, and it automatically had rebought.
Nice.
So I just saw it, or like rotating, you know, pretty automatically. And you know, I mean, I've changed my theories about why, you know, with Tornado Cash and with, you know, the history of this chain with the founder and things like that, as far as like what could be obfuscated is not, and is viewable and wallet watched and becomes part of the marketing and the narrative. It becomes, you know, strategic reserve position number 3, 4, 5, whatever it is. All the news cycle around BMR, you know, Tom Lee and SBET and things like that, you know, the strategic reserve narrative. So to me, you know, this is going to sound like heresy, but like I have a great position in everything that RH has created that's considered a core. If it's speculative that he's behind something, I don't really possess it anymore. And famously, I sold pDAI, like crazy when it was, I blasted the top and then I sold the bottom and marked those points. But also, like, I feel like the OA holds ETH as an advertisement. If it doesn't rotate, a significant percentage of ETH value into this chain across the bridge, even if it does 10%, that 10%, in my opinion, would be amplified, because 10% from the OA moving across the bridge, even if it just moves across the bridge, will compel people that hold ETH to move across the bridge also. Because there has, to me at least, there's been this, eat your own dog food story that is not displayed by the treasury being on pulsechain or by the bags of OA being on pulsechain. And it's obviously there to be viewable. It's not obfuscated through Tornado Cash. It sits there viewable.
Mm-hmm.
Cases and things like that in the past and so forth. So I almost feel like instead of directly saying buy ETH and participate in this stampede or this movement in the future, I feel like it's worthwhile, if you're going to buy a bag of anything in RH land, an equal bag of ETH, and just move that ETH if you believe in RH or the RH ecosystem. Move that ETH when you see the OA move some ETH.
Fair enough.
That's kind of been my theory, and I rotated the public bags that have been like scrutinized and talked about forever, and I keep them public. But I rotated and went across the bridge and sat over there for a while, and just sat there, and I was like, okay, it still is ETH. It's not playing in protocols that much. It's just ETH. It's sitting there in ETH, and I don't know. I wonder if that's advertising without saying so. What are your opinions about ETH being valuable to the RH narrative?
I actually have a whole thing on it. I don't know if I want to.
You'll get wait. If you like being liked, you can't take certain positions about like the heresy of, do what I say, do what I do, not do what I say. When it comes to RH.
So let me see if I'm right. I think I need to suss this out more, but I have a theory on this, on the ETH bag. Oh man, I'm gonna open up a can of worms here. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. And there's just not enough likes on this video either, to be honest, to drop this one. This is just.
Well, let me go to my. You mean on Twitter? I've got like 11 accounts. Do you want me to like it 11 times on Twitter, or what are you talking about? On YouTube?
I'm gonna piss off the whole chain. I'm gonna like. Let's go. I don't know, Chad. You guys want to hear?
I want to hear. I like your takes on things, and it just gives like food for thought. Doesn't mean that one has to be, to me, it's not exactly religion. Like, you can have an open mind and say, I like what is being said. I like how that's working. But then also there has to be some cynicism and truism about, like you said, human beings, putting a date on a calendar, human beings, putting units, unit bias. We're still human beings about what we read into the tea leaves, so to speak,
Yeah. Okay, if we get some more likes on the video, I'm gonna drop this. How do I want to alpha? How do I want to explain this to you guys? This is my theory. Sitting around in the morning over coffee thinking about this one. So if you think about a market and you realize that you have a product, or a layer one, okay? Let's say I have Meta, okay? And there was a movie on Facebook, right? And there's a valuation of Meta, or it was called Facebook, right, at the time, right? And I'm the CEO of Facebook, or I'm whatever, somebody who kind of can move it in a direction, okay? Whatever you want to call that, right? And this person has this whole group of people who were with them from the start, okay? And they all have fractional shares, large portions of the business, right? And they all have different ideas of what Facebook should be, okay? And how it should move and what we should do. And right now we're worth $50 million, okay? And I, as a CEO, or as a, one of the bigger brains on the brand, I think that it's really undervalued right now, right? But a lot of people on my board, they have different ideas. They think that we're like a 2x away from the real valuation, or we're actually fairly valued. Or some people think we need to sell. We just got an offer from Google yesterday, and Google wants to buy us for $200 million. And half the board is like, dude, let's sell it. That's a 4x. We'll all make out like bandits, because I own 5% of the company. He owns 3%. Steve has 10%. So Steve is worth $5 million. Now he'll be worth $20 million. Let's sell. And then the head of this company called Facebook is like, secretly, he's like thinking, well, I'm being offered $200 million, but I think this company's not worth $50 million or $200 million. I think it's worth $50 billion. It's 100x. I think it's actually worth. So what do I do? Do I take everybody with me who has 5%, 10%, 15%, 20%? Or in some way, do I want to let them off? Because they actually don't see the vision I have. They only think it's worth $200 million. They want to sell it right now to Google, the offer I'm getting, right? So in a way, you have two choices. One is, this is your board. You can't just like screw them. So you can either let them off now and buy their shares at some set rate, because they're willing to sell it to Google and get whatever for it anyway. So they know that offer's on the table for them. Or do I take them all with me to 50 billion when these guys are ready to sell at 200 million? So these guys don't even really see the vision I have anyway, right? So, or I can buy their shares, just get all the shares for myself and take the company to 50 billion, because I think I can get it to 50 billion. Fuck the offer I have right now, right? So if you think about pulsechain in that terms, you realize that, when people talk about like, oh, they're shaking people out, they're doing this. Well, yeah, there's a little bit of that for sure, no doubt about it. You shake people out. There's also a game of attrition where it's, all assets, you see it on the charts, are down low for long enough where some people, like, I'm out, you know what I mean? I can't handle it down here, whatever. There's that attrition. There's also shaking people out who are buying and selling in the range. But after a point, you have to make a choice, like that guy who's got his board, and he's like, okay, you have to buy people out. That's really what you're doing. You have to offer them a chance to exit at a valuation that you think they would accept. They're already accepting it. Like, let's go back to my Facebook analogy I gave you. That board was ready to sell to Google for 200 million. The company's only worth 50 million. So in the same way, you got to let them out now, okay? And the only way to do that is to, in a way, buy them out. But if you believe your $50 million company is going to be worth 50 billion, it's still much, much, much cheaper for you to buy their shares now than to not have more shares later. Do you see where I'm going with this? So yeah. Here's how you buy them out. Here's how you do it. You smash the like button if you guys are following along with what I'm saying. I'm about to tell you the game plan right now with what I think could happen. So it ties into what you said. There is this sack bag. It's worth, what is it worth right now? Is it like, it was 600 million originally, right? It's up like, yeah. It's up to what, 800 million? It's up 200 million or something. Okay. So you have this bag, and it is a large part of the marketing for the chain, okay, to have this bag. And you know that if I deployed 150 million into the chain, that it would go up 4x. Okay, that might be equivalent to like that Facebook analogy I gave you. And you know that a lot of people would take that. So you would be at 2x from SAC, let's say, or something, just making up a number, right? And maybe a lot of people would exit like that. But you know that your chart would also get destroyed. So in a way, you're buying those people out. You're just buying their shares, okay? Because you know when it collapses and they sell, you're the one who's gonna buy them back. Just like that character who runs this company, Facebook, when it's 50 million valuation, he just knows that, look, man, here's a deal. And it happened in the movie, right? He made deals and kind of bought everybody out in a way, right? Because he knew the valuation was gonna be much higher later. So now he's
Winklevoss twins didn't like that at all.
But you're buying them out cheap. And then you've got this bag that you see, which is the 600 million. It's no different than the CEO who's like, I have these ideas in my head and I'm showing you that I could do this. Why sell it to, Google? We could do this, this, and this. But in the back of his head, he's got 10 other ideas. One of them is buying Instagram. One of them is this. One of them is that. And he's not sharing that yet. You don't see that. So if there's a bag and it's 600 million, you see that. What if there's another bag that's 2 billion that you don't see right now? Okay? You don't see that bag. You just see this bag. So that money goes in, or a part of it, and the chain goes up 2x SAC, 4x SACs, and he knows that so many people are going to sell and the chart is going to dump. And then he comes in and buys it up, and then the big SAC rotates in, and then it goes up to a massive evaluation. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. And again, I have to separate RH or OA from statements. These are just general statements about market and strategy.
Yeah,
game
it's
theory.
just general about market and strategy. If the CEO had all these great things that were coming and ideas, they wouldn't share them yet. They're waiting to buy out everyone who's willing to sell their shares lower, in a way. So let's just go back to use the Facebook.
Well, when I'm relating it to startups aren't sitting on $1 billion worth of cash, or they wouldn't be a startup. They wouldn't be, they wouldn't be they would be self-run for a while.
No,
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to relate it to someone that has capital.
So
and has the innovation, has both.
Yeah, the
Very
startup
rare.
is a perfect kind of way to show this example, because we are kind of a startup. But you have to remember, a startup that doesn't know anybody has no cash. One that is already established, or let's say the guy who started this startup used to work at fucking Google, he has access to $3 billion in fucking cash, okay, and capital in America, right? Because these are companies that are willing to lend you like that. They're like, oh, who's this person? He's starting this. Okay, well, hey man, I got $500 million credit for you, blah, blah, blah. So it's a little different. And I think it's different in our particular situation too, because he may also have other people willing to come in as well. And he may not be, we just wouldn't know. There also may be other changes to pulsechain that he's not ready to deploy yet and show you, but they're ready to go, right? Let's say. But I think he could have a lot more capital than we realize. And once those people are bought out, it's just the only way to buy them out is you have to put the money in. It's no different. You're buying them out, and you pump it up. It's no different than it's happening at a startup at a small level. It's the same thing. You're in a way buying them out because they see the future of the chain at this level or whatever, or based on, it doesn't have this, doesn't have that, there's no blah, blah, blah. And then once they're all bought out, price comes down, then all these new things get deployed, all these new changes come out, new features, whatever, etc. And then the vision gets shown, and then the valuation goes crazy at that point, which happens in real life with a lot of startups.
So in 2025 into 2026, let's just call it, my start in crypto was as a gold bug in 2017.
Okay.
And basically startups in Silicon Valley. So my experience wasn't vast, but I ran basically real estate and hosted, 20, it's kind of like someone would call it an accelerator. I just called it a real estate arbitrage, a rental arbitrage.
Yeah.
Palo Alto is very, very expensive housing, expensive office space. And I had a property that was 3 blocks away from Stanford, 2 blocks away from Steve Jobs' house, 3 blocks away from Sergey Brin's house. It had a lot of access to Tim Draper, a lot of VC people and things like that in Palo Alto, right? So my location was amazing. And inside that location, basically, to be there, you had to have, in crypto terms, a white paper. Basically, you had to have what's your business plan. You had to have already formed an entity. You had to be a team of under 5 people. And basically, I was just housing and providing office space and providing housing. And I liked being a micro mayor of 20 people. Basically, I had my day job, which was cardiology at Kaiser Permanente, not far away, and my after work or on weekends visit was validation with these smart kids, 22 to 28 years old, building an app, for like I don't know, Let Go, or some other kind of like all kinds of apps and things like that. There were a lot of app developers, and that was where I learned about the word blockchain. And the first blockchain event I went to was in March of 17, I think, and it was the first event that they held in Santa Monica or something like that, right? So my naivety was combining this idea of immutable Bitcoin, ICO, what is Ethereum, all that stuff like that. That was in 17. And the ICO craze is what created that big bubble that went from, Bitcoin being 1,000 to being 20,000, but basically all the ICOs, which 90% of them were, intentional or not intentional, they were basically pump and dumps. They just went up and they crashed because you couldn't even say legally the word ICO. There was like even the language was such a gray zone about like, can you accept money from a taxi driver in India for a startup in America? Like there was all the gray zone stuff of 17. And again, that was opportunity, but it was like anybody could play and nobody was accountable. So you could do a fundraise of 20 million, 50 million, basically with an ICO, and say that you're going to build out something amazing and then just basically run away. Like you didn't have to build anything once you've got the money. So that was my beginning in crypto in 17. And then I wonder about my experience in 18 and 19, coming into Hex, coming into Richard Hart narratives on YouTube that became like this community of top hat wearing, 6-sided logo tattooing, religious cypherpunk, believing that we were cypherpunk to a degree, that the contract doesn't change. Hex has a delayed gratification narrative. Like that's the story of the chart that came from the protocol, that came from the loudest and most charismatic, if you want to call it, marketer, which was Richard in 18 and 19, right, and 20. And I wonder in 2025 how many cypherpunks there are. I see Bitcoin has a treasury, Sailor is the gospel, and that's centralized and that's accountable. And there's even narrative around like it's such a honeypot that if the government just wanted to have 600,000 Bitcoin, all it has to do is take over the company or something like that. Like there's a narrative around like what is decentralized anymore. And Ethereum's going through its process. Sol and Tron and Cardano, they're all getting their treasury companies. And I wonder if marketing from Richard has anything to do with the gospel of why blockchain tickers are different than stock market tickers. If that has enough people interested. Roger Ver has his experience. I don't know if he's out of like custody now. Like everybody that's big and OG and known, they're even playing on dexes or whatever that have like protocol risk or whatever. Like I even see the Hyperliquid whale, white whale or whatever it is. I watch his tweets. And so like, I'm like, okay, he's upset that MEXC, a centralized exchange, has $3 million that won't release to him for the past year. And other people, like all the same stuff we saw from Celsius and FTX and centralized exchange risk and pennies in front of freight trains, all those narratives. And all I'm asking is, in your opinion of what you're watching, are cypherpunks a thing? Is that a thing in 2025, 26, 27? Is crypto real? Is it different than any other betting ticker or horse to throw money at in a casino?
I think those characters will always be here, but I think it's very, very extraordinarily different now. I think that a lot of it's going to be based off, as we see communities revolving around certain specific people or things that can hold people's attention. But I think the reason people will get involved will be quite different. The kind of people that were the cyberpunk, as you mentioned, they're already here, and they've made the space, what it has been. But I think with, these larger entities coming, institutional and treasuries, as you're talking about, and different things, it changes things dramatically, And I think what might be a concern for people in the future might not be the tech as much as, privacy or things like that, like privacy and just utilizing certain things because they're part of certain social communities. Like pulsechain, one thing about it is this incredibly massive and dynamic community it has, which is just unseen right now really in crypto, which has still very grassroots, absolutely is, and has a lot of room to really expand from there. And that's a big appeal in and of itself, And then the privacy, which ties back to what I was saying before, that the CEO has these other ideas that he knows he can take the valuation much higher. I think there is some other features that I think, somebody might be waiting to release that would make it very appealing as well in the future, or that it does certain things and moves in a certain way. But at the end of the day, with this institutional money here coming and the way they're building it out with the people I talk to and know and BlackRock and what they're doing, they're going to onboard people directly to their blockchains. I mean, this is just code and it could just be copied now at this point. And, they have the clients already. Wells Fargo, all their banks, all their Charles Schwab, whatever bank it is, right? And so when they begin onboarding, they're going to do it through their products, through their systems. But like anything, the people that are going to look for something outside that aren't necessarily cyberpunk or familiar with it, but there will be people that would be looking for privacy and communities to be a part of, and other investment vehicles as well, especially if the investment vehicles that they're competing with are moving very fast. So you might have part of your investment through your Wells Fargo account and your stable coins and what have you, but if there's a guy out here with a grassroots community and there seems to be green candles that just are really outperforming what the institutions can provide, it's going to be a big draw for them, right? So, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to performance a lot as well, right? That's just going to be a big part of it. Can we really move faster and stronger and bigger, and then also have this community aspect that people love, right? Because you can see people are going to burn out on these, celebrity and known people releasing tokens, or even some of the biggest KOLs, I think, tried, having some too. But that's just where people are, Anyone coming to crypto now, it's really kind of just the thing to do. They're not necessarily the tech people. The tech people are already here, man. They've been here,
Yeah. I don't know, like, you pay attention, have you paid attention at all to anything around world liberty, the Trump people's stablecoin narrative? Have you heard any of that stuff?
Faintly, I haven't dug into too much because I just feel like it's a moving target. So, but I think ETH might be, I think ETH is going to do incredibly well. I think Ethereum is going to do just fine. It's going to really perform. There's a lot of things coming to Ethereum. But I think World Liberty Fi, a lot of what they're doing is based on Ethereum. I think that's what they're using, from what I understand, right?
Yeah, they're using it they're using Ethereum, and I think that they're not trying to challenge any kind of L1, so it's nothing to do with L1.
Yeah.
Basically, it's Aave and it's some other stuff, and basically, the spokespeople more than Trump directly, Donald Trump is his two sons.
Yeah.
His two sons are making the circuit. The Alt 5 or Alt 6 or whatever, or Alt S or 5 or whatever it is the stock market ticker that's going to function as a treasury. And then, just like Tom Lee's ETH one or Sailor's Bitcoin one or whatever. So, like, I think they're going to try and compete and replace Tether. So, Tether can't pass an audit, but it is the most dominant stablecoin. I think it's like 120 billion or something like that in market cap or something. And so it's the most traded. It's used on, Ethereum and Tron, and a lot of the Tron stablecoin transactions. They're in Asia, and they're not going to be accountable to any kind of like accountability that U.S. banks or the Fed and things like that.
Yeah.
And part of the narrative, the political narrative around keeping dollar dominance has been, let's rotate into stablecoins because we need a new buyer for treasuries.
100%.
And how can we get those new buyers? And so the deals that WLFI has been doing has been with, publicly, nothing really covert about it, so that they can pass all the audits and the accountability. And of course, it's still going to be a treasury or dollar backed in a bank account kind of stablecoin. So it's not, it's always going to have admin keys. It can turn off, North Korea or Russia or whatever. So it's not like that's going to be part of its selling point. Its selling point is going to be things like Qatar wants to put 500 million or a billion or whatever dollars into a stablecoin. Politically, it's helpful, at least while Trump is president, to support that stablecoin of USD1, which is their stablecoin name. And I'm just wondering about like the ability to bring on nation states and protect the dollar as the reserve currency for the world, basically. It makes me wonder about like cypherpunk, and it makes me wonder about like, I really don't think that there's that, in my opinion I don't think that there's that many people, even if you've been around for many, many years, that care that much about cypherpunk. If dollar denominated currency was price stable and it didn't go up in price, but it allowed you to transfer and all around the world, then I don't think it would be that important. If it was really peer-to-peer cash, I don't think anybody would really care in 2025, at least not in first world societies. They can go to PayPal, they can go to Cash App, they can go to all these different things. They can even get, debanked, just like the states or the Trumps, and and still say, hey, that's a consequence or whatever. That there's, I don't know what I'm trying to get at is, I don't know who onboards nation state $1 trillion into a marketplace other than other nations, politically connected nations and banks that are basically giving the permissions.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, that's what I'm saying is, like, part of the narrative around like speculation on Richard Hart ecosystem is decentralized, and Richard would never, and all this other kind of stuff about like cypherpunk ideals.
Yeah.
But I don't know that that's really represented here. You have an opinion about that?
What do you mean represented here?
Do you need to know the names of any of the devs or any of the products that you use? Do you need to have any accountability for you to use it? Like Bitcoin, the protocol has its decentralized like nodes and its operators and that kind of narrative.
Right.
And then there's the narrative around it's a pool,
so
51% of tax and things like that. So what I'm saying is like the true hard lines about this is something I can trust math over men versus men over math. Like I'm saying, it's like that really crux of what is blockchain, what really matters.
No.
What matters to almost everybody is the price has to go up.
Yeah.
If the price doesn't go up, we'll leave it alone.
No, I
You know,
don't.
if the price stays stable at $1, they would not participate in any chain
Yeah.
for 10 years. They would not do it.
Yeah. No, I think that era is over. I think there will be, some people that are into that, of course. But I think that era is absolutely over, and for a number of reasons. One, this is normal in any like adoption of like new technology. The amount of people, let's say, cars came out that really knew about the cars and the engines and blah blah blah, and planes were like that too, right? I have a family member who's an aeronautical engineer, and now it's not a thing, And sure, people that have their own plane, they're into it, or someone who does code or whatever, they'll know. But when the masses come in, the big money comes in, it switches to another thing, right? And who can do it most efficiently and get the most out of it, and bring people together is the airline that does the best or whatever, right? You don't know the engines or blah blah blah, any of that stuff, right? And I think there will be a kind of renaissance of that again, but it will have to coincide with a technology shift. So I think one of the big challenges that's going to come to blockchains is going to be AI, probably not until like 2030 maybe. So you got 5 years off, and then that might coincide with another reemergence and renaissance of kind of a new cyberpunk generation and era, that will have to coincide with this new technology shift, or that, whatever that AI is figured out to do, or they have to kind of, evolve the blockchain in some way, for security reasons, first of all, and other reasons too. But it's going to have to come down to the price is a big one, short for, people that will splinter off and create like, a Titan X and another little chain and this, that. But I think Richard understands what's going on. And I also think another one of those things that's going to come out isn't just privacy. There's going to be things that are going to make it removing steps, like Liberty Swap did great. They created a really fast bridge. And, it's not a rich hard product, but I mean, it's pretty cool. But I think Hardman himself probably has other things he's going to deploy that are going to make things super easy and even more user friendly. And that's going to be a big one, because the banks, when they do it, they're going to be extraordinarily user friendly. So anything anyone else does, it's going to have to be just at that level of competition, like literally click a button, do this, do that. And things are going to go up naturally, green candle wise, because of the volume of liquidity and people that are going to come into the space. It's going to be so dramatic, just like what happened to the airlines or whatever. It's like the amount of people, because the price came down to fly, and because that is equivalent to easiness, right? Easiness, price, it's all connected. And the volume is going to be so dramatic that if you're just doing it right, you can have green candles nonstop for a long time. And you can see this in any technology curve. Like, it's just going to be straight up for a while, and then it'll level out again eventually, right? Maybe in the around 2030, 2032, something like that, 2034. I think we'll level out again or whatever. But we're just going to rocket ship up, either starting very soon or by 2027. It's going to be straight up the sky. I mean, I can look at these charts and tell you by 2027 for me is a big year, and I see 2027, 2028 is just like straight up into the sky. Like, I think I even had XRP targets around 30 on my charts or something. I don't remember. I have to go back and look, but like everything's just going to be going straight up. And if you're doing it right, if you set up the stage really nice, it can be just straight up, and that's going to have dramatic appeal. And then by then he'll have made things super easy. Of course, there'll still be people saying, "Oh, it's easy enough, just learn." No, it's not about that. It's about competition. You have to compete with somebody else who made it even easier. It's just the nature of the beast, and it'll be there. I have no doubt. I see these surprises kind of rolling out consistently now, going forward over the next year or whatever, nonstop.
I thought it was funny. I like Far Out Alien's comment. He said, I think Hex will be the Craigslist of the crypto world. Craig, actually, I've met Craig several times, the founder of Craigslist.
There's an actual Craig.
Different events. And he's, there's an actual Craig. And he's been offered billions of dollars to basically monetize, Craigslist. Mm-hmm. And, it's a free way that you can post and garage sales in the States and cars and things like that. But he has, some call him kooky, because he's turned down such massive wads of cash basically to monetize Craigslist. It's
Cool.
an interesting comparison.
Yeah, and it it is what it is. So it stunted its growth at a certain level, right? He could have taken it to another level, right? And he probably comes from that old era, the
It
cybercom.
looks like HTML from 1990, so it's not much different.
Right. So I don't see the Heartman doing that. He's gonna take it to the level of personability and ease of use for the average person. And yeah, I mean I don't think I would definitely 100% not be here if I thought he was gonna want to be the Craigslist of crypto and only have it make it. I would 100% not be here. Yeah. No. I
What do you have speculations? Have you already covered earlier? Your show's been going for a while. People are saying.
I'm reaching.
Speculate on this device, on this. Is there people who got inventory and hacked open a box to see if it's a keychain or a hologram or what?
I don't know. I haven't heard any of the latest on that one yet. Probably by the next stream we'll have some more information on that. Oh my God, you're still streaming? Oh yeah, we're at 4 hours. What's your time zone right now? I mean, you don't have to tell me. I mean, you can.
I'm fine. I'm in South America right now. It's 7 p.m.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, just crossed 2.
I can let you go. You got 4 hours worth of content for me to listen through.
It's crazy, man. No, I want to riff more, but I'm going to be fading, and then I can already tell my points are getting slack. I've been going.
So you were saying 27 and 28, like you think of those as high points. Are you considering a end of year sell off in 25 and a restart in 26, or what's your timelines about like the trough of we call a bear market and all that?
Well, that's a big one. I think we'll definitely have to pick that one up again on a fresh one, but I think. Going into this fall,
a lot of YouTubers are, I'm selling everything. I don't, 4-year cycle, I'm selling everything. This time's not different. They always say it's not different.
Yeah, what keeps why I think we're going into a really euphoric phase is because, we'll start wrapping it up on this. But if you look, there's a euphoria here. But it's actually called a new paradigm. All right. Have you guys heard the phrase a new paradigm? Let me see if I can find it. You've heard that, right? New paradigm?
Is that Dianetics? Was that L. Ron Hubbard? What is that? New paradigm.
Let me see if it's on one of these charts. So, let's see if I can bring it up for next time. Let's see if I can find something here. Yeah, I found it. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to throw it in. Let's see if I can get it to populate here. Is it going?
I think, see, you want to move me around?
Nice. Okay, we got it. Okay, cool. So this is the same chart. This is where we would be here now, technically bear trap. Okay. And you see at the top, it's called euphoria on some charts. So here they've written euphoria, but what I refer to is called the new paradigm. Okay. Yeah. And the reason you need a new paradigm, there's a whole reason, and we could do a whole hour talk about why this chart has to look this way and what psychologically, why this shit just has to happen. Okay.
Yep.
And I can tell you just really quickly here, the euphoria phase has to be extraordinarily violent and crazy and higher than you can expect. And the reason is because you have to hit this emotion called FOMO.
Yep.
Fear of missing out, which means it has to keep going higher and higher and higher. Okay?
Yep.
But everyone thinks they'll sell. Except if you take out this word, oh, sorry, you guys can't even see the chart, can you? If you take out this word euphoria and you replace it with the new word I'm showing you, which is how I think of charts, I actually call this the new paradigm. Okay? And here he's calling it greed. Stop it. Come here, buddy. Why are you moving around all the time?
Yeah, I remember this. I remember this so much in 17 in EOS, and everything's going to be smart contracts, and smart contracts are, you might as well not go to law school because there's no reason to have a lawyer anymore. Smart contracts are going to replace everything. I remember seeing this all the time.
So
in IPO world of 17, 18.
The FOMO was between the top and renewed optimism, which is when you come out of this bear trap. And the reason bear traps have to feel like this is because they look bearish, and it's a trap. Because after this comes this crazy vertical phase. So that FOMO is what they're calling here on this chart greed, okay? And coming out of the bear trap is what gets media attention and enthusiasm, because they use that. They actually pay for all that stuff, right? You see all these pundits will start coming out and been like, crypto's about to blah, 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 and this bank and the reserve, and then, the stable coin Ethereum, and they're going to use that to collateralize the U.S. debt, and, all these great narratives. So this is going to be that enthusiasm, okay? Mm-hmm. And then everyone's like, okay, I'm about to sell, but it just keeps going higher and higher and higher. Now, this is where it gets really interesting, because you're going to sell.
They sell and then they buy back because it is going.
Well, some of that happens, but you get to this thing called the new paradigm. And when you get to the new paradigm, a new level unlocks. Okay? And the new level is, we can't go down now because this. Well, we're about to hit this. Oh, the whole entire world is about to blah, blah, blah. Or they're about to release this. Or the new paradigm is, Trump is about to buy pDAI. That's a new paradigm. Okay? And so you've gone through FOMO. You're ready to sell. You're about to sell because you've just now gone through tons of media attention. Everybody's kind of like, I think they're euphoric, but a new paradigm is about to happen. A new level is about to be unlocked. And that, my friends, will be the top of the market.
Makes sense.
And then,
so do you pay attention to these 30 things on Coin Market Cap or whatever it is that's euphoria, signals or whatever?
No, man, I just look at charts. I don't look at any.
So last cycle, I remember last cycle so much about CZ bought an NFT of a rock. And all the NFT TV shows are coming out, and it was again the braggadocious of who owns this Beeple selling his NFT collection for like $80 million. Like I don't see any of those things in the marketplace right now.
Well, that's gonna come soon, right after media attention, right? That'll come in this renewed optimism, FOMO. Okay. That's when all that stuff kicks in, right? And then and then you want to look for the new paradigm, and that's why you don't sell. And you shouldn't. I mean, you don't want to sell too early because this is when things really get juicy. So there is a reason why we stay in the market as long as you can, because it's a lot of gains you leave if you leave early, right? If you leave in FOMO, you actually leave a lot off the table, because sometimes that last bit is where like shit just doubles, triples, quadruples. You know what I mean? So you have to.
You're going to hear from that one guy that made 100x. And you're going to be pissed that you know that guy.
Yeah.
You know that guy that made 100x. Like, motherfucker, I had a 6x and you had 100x. You're like, yeah, I know that guy.
That's why the only way is, you DCA in and then you have to DCA out, because you get caught up in it. Because the new paradigm is going to be attractive. Like it always is. And, maybe there is a new paradigm this time. I don't know. You don't want to miss that either, right? Maybe it just keeps going this time, because I think that is coming, though. I think maybe, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe it comes now. I mean, we don't know. But
you think about how many people had their horse and buggy and they just resisted that fucking car. And then, how many people that just, they love the telegraph. They're like, hey, it's the best thing since the Civil War was, telegraph or something. Like, telephone? What the hell is a telephone? I'm not going to get on board that new paradigm. I don't want anybody to hear me. I want to be able to Morse code them.
But we'll dig into this one more. This is a good one, and maybe we'll start one of the streams and we'll get into this psychology as we're getting into this last phase. But I do think we're going to go into it because it's important to have these phases, and they're effective and they're good. So even if it's not very long, so I am anticipating upside, even if we get madness in September. But let's see what happens. I'm open to anything.
Do you just real quick? Do you like or do you not like that Trump fired one of the governors of the Fed?
I don't have an opinion, man.
Okay.
I try not to.
Opinion about the Fed?
Yeah, sometimes that stuff's just drama to distract you. Either way, it's just not. I don't want it. It's my headspace, right? Like I saw it. Yeah. Now she's suing him and all that. You know. It's interesting.
Distraction stuff. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, my head fills up too quick, man. These charts are too much, man. I'm already full, bro. But
if you could only watch 5 charts, you can't watch any other ticker. You cannot watch any other ticker until 2028. January 1st, 2028. You cannot watch any other ticker.
Okay.
What are your 5 tickers you will watch?
Okay, number 1 is the VIX.
Okay.
I mean,
you can't even peek at anything else. Five tickers you would only justify your existence and your bank account through 5 tickers. Oops, my light fell off.
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. The VIX, S&P.
Still pay attention to the S&P. Okay. All right.
And
S&P, that's 2 tickers, 3 left.
Gold silver ratio.
The ratio, okay, between gold and silver.
Yeah, gold silver ratio.
Yep.
Then what, like Bitcoin? Yeah, because it's the king
You
still,
call
right?
that number 4. So wait, so it's VIX, S&P, gold silver ratio. You're gonna make your number 4 Bitcoin. Is that right? Or you're gonna, and you can't look at anything else until 28. You think Bitcoin is relevant till 28 because it's in the top 5 have to watch. It's not even the Bitcoin Ethereum ratio. You're saying Bitcoin straight up chart.
Yeah, that's a good question now. Oh, well, this will be the new paradigm. I think the new paradigm might end up being Ethereum going into a new paradigm. I think that might be the one actually this
New
time.
paradigm is going to be Ethereum, in my opinion.
Yeah, it'll be something with stablecoins and Ethereum. So we're going to call it now. Gary and I are calling it right now. So maybe you're right. Maybe it needs to be fuck. What would it be? Would it be one of the, because the other one has to be like pulsechain, right? It has to be like Pulse, right?
It doesn't have to be. I mean, you can call pulsechain your secondary play, but like the chart that you pay attention to and you judge off of, top 5.
Shit, dude.
VIX, S&P, gold silver ratio. You're questioning if Ethereum is the chart to watch more than Bitcoin the chart to watch. That's 4.
I don't know, BTC and pulsechain. No.
BTC, you left out Ethereum.
No, BTC.
Both BTC and pulsechain?
BTC ETH. Okay, fine. BTC ETH and then
BTC
pulsechain.
ETH ratio.
And then pulsechain.
And then pulsechain straight up. No other pairing. Just pulsechain straight chart.
Yeah, just a straight chart on that one.
Okay.
But BTC ETH ratio.
Okay.
And VIX. Maybe I.
You don't care about the PLS ETH ratio or the PLS.
No, I don't.
You're just going to go straight up chart. It's got to be paired to something, to DAI, or what are you saying, to a stable? It's denominated in something.
Oh yeah, I mean the one I use is PLS DAI right now, so stable coin.
Okay, PLS DAI.
Yeah, I'm looking at
it
because I know what I'm looking for at it, right?
Right.
And then for ratios for health of the economy, I mean gold silver is a big one, but maybe that could be my wasted one. We'll see. That was just came to the top of my head in terms of like I need to get a sentiment, like I need to understand the market dynamics. Transportation's good too, but gold silver sometimes can be really the best one if you like extrapolate it and go back. If you like look at it over a long period of time, you get a lot of really, really great information off that chart. Really great information.
Nice.
So anyway, Man, this is awesome, Gary. I'm glad
sorry
you
to,
came. I
sorry
haven't
to
seen
keep
you
you
in
up.
forever.
Next time, tag me. I was driving around earlier and I saw you were on. I was like, "Fuck! I got so many things I have to do, but I really want to be part of the stream." So I like to watch your stuff or listen in. It's great opinions. It's like you said, one of the more tranquil, chill, information loaded kinds of streams. I always like when you stream, and I like that you don't do it all the time. I like that you wait, a significant amount of time before you post up. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. We'll try to let you know, and we'll get you on sooner from the start. We didn't even do much news. We kind of jumped right in, and we've been going. I can't believe we went over 4 hours, man. I feel like
they were comparing you to RH streams earlier.
Yeah, and I feel like some of these subjects over the last hour, you and I we just touched on them. We could have gone so deep into each one, like so deep, but we'll do it again.
Yeah.
I'll hit you up, man.
Hit me up, man.
All right, brother.
Cool.
See you.
It's great to see you.
Chat.
Talk to you later.
Love you guys. Great seeing you out there in X. I'm going to miss you. Thanks for all the likes and the super chat, too, from Mr. Ricky Ray's Fitness, man. Really appreciate it. And we'll talk to you guys next time. Come to the Telegram with any questions at St. Wolf Vision. We'll see you there. All right. Night. See you.